They threw the shade, try to block the sun. They say it's lies, we've just begun. They spin their lies like a web of silk. We cut through fraud sharper than steel. They call it passive, but the scheme ain't clean. Dreams sold on the back of a fake machine. Ash plays the king in a cardboard crown. We're here to flip his kingdom upside down. Victory with Ash, she screams all day, but say is a name, making fraud decay. No more victims, no more schemes. We break the cycle, shatter his dreams. We break the cycle, shatter his dreams. He builds his castles out of air and smoke. Promises riches, leaves the people broke. Pyramid walls, they crumble fast. When truth steps in and shadows don't last. We see the scripts, we know the play. Same old hustle, just a different day. But we're the voice, the ones who fight. Lighten up the dark with the people's might. Victory with us, she screams all day. With the sayings of nay, making fraud decay. No more victims, no more schemes. We break the cycle, shatter his dreams. Victory with us, she screams all day. With the sayings of nay, making fraud decay. No more victims, no more schemes. We break the cycle, shatter his dreams. We break the cycle, shatter his dreams.
We are the naysayers, the sayers of nay. On this FriYAY, we rise, we don't play. No room for your schemes, no tricks, no traps. We see through your glitter, your promises collapse. Oh, the towers you build, oh, the lies you distill. We won't drink from your gilded well. We say nay to the false gold you display. We are the sayers of nay, and your schemes will decay. Yes, your schemes will decay. You climb to the top on the backs of the weak, but with a voice they didn't know they'd seek. Your pyramids crumble, your empire shakes. Our voices are thunder, your foundation breaks. Nay, nay, we say nay. Not tomorrow, not someday, but right now on this FriYAY, we are the light, we'll lead the way. We say nay, to the false gold you display. We are the sayers of nay, and your schemes will decay. Yes, your schemes will decay. Your schemes Still you'll catch your time. Ain't mine. Naysayers don't play, we speak what's true. On passive scheme ain't meant for you. Ash got plans to steal your soul. We won't lead you down that hole. We rock, you know we won't stay by. Won't steal your cash, your time ain't mine. Ain't mine. Naysayers rise, we shine so bright. Truth cut deep in darkest night. Hey, Ash and his gang wanna take what's yours. Pyramid built with hidden doors. Claims of wealth, but it's just a lie. We naysayers, we don't buy. Ash and his gang wanna take what's yours. Pyramid built with hidden doors. Claims of wealth, but it's just a lie. We naysayers, we don't buy. We won't be silent, gonna raise our voice. Speaking facts, ain't no choice. Break the chains of a dirty scheme. Naysayers live in the dream. Promises of gold, but all you get is smoke. Ash's empire, just a joke. Naysayers stand up, keep it real. We cut through lies like sharpened steel. We rock, you know we won't stay by. Won't steal your cash, your time ain't mine. Ain't mine. Naysayers rise, we shine so bright. Truth cut deep in darkest night. Hey,
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Hello everyone, and happy Friday to all of my sayers of nay. I hope that you have all had a wonderful, wonderful, amazing week, and that you're having a lovely day today. But hey, if you're not, at least we're all here. So I had done a poll on my community tab. Hopefully you got a chance to vote. And if you voted for the marathon to be today, I don't know why you did that. I don't know why you did that. I gave you the option of 2 streams this weekend or 1 stream. And I was like, everyone's probably going to pick for the Saturday marathon so that they still get FriYAY, because everyone likes the FriYAY. And sure enough, that's what happened. So we are here tonight together. And then tomorrow morning, depending on how my morning goes, I'm not sure what time yet, but tomorrow morning we will be jumping on and starting an Ash Mufareh 2025 marathon, and we'll see how much we can get through. Who knows? It might be a whole weekend thing. We'll have to see how we do. But for tonight, we are doing our typical FriYAY. So Jelly Snack is here. Good to see you. Woohoo! And I hope you're having a lovely day. Harisha Nakarsharma. I hope I said that right. Probably not, though. I can't watch Red anymore. He's so boring now. Good news, we are not going to be reacting to a Red stream tonight. Maybe a clip, but not a whole stream, because I agree. Red is getting a little bit repetitive. But I may have found us our new Marty. So there's that. I mean, no one could ever replace Dear Marty, but we may have found somebody that has similar vibes that we'll be reacting to tonight. So that should be quite fun. Hello, Mart. Good to see you. Happy FriYAY. So without further ado, I think we should just get started. Just get started with our usual meme review, which is how we start the show here usually. Everyone likes that. Let's go! Victory with Ash meme review! Alrighty, Victory with Ash meme review. Here we go. Hello, Jelly Snack. Glad you're back. Here we have Victory with Ash with balloons. Pretty typical, just the name of the company being celebrated. Once again, not really sure what we're supposed to get out of this image other than, yay, victory with Ash. I guess we're just celebrating. You're so bored at work, oh my. Well, hopefully FriYAY will give you something to do. So I don't know what the balloons are about. It's not like it's their birthday, but we're celebrating. We have confetti, we have lights, fireworks, balloons. I'm not sure what we're celebrating, but here we are celebrating. Here we have Own Your Power in front of this this light bulb mechanical image here. You got some gears, some gears and light bulbs. Oh, but wait, what's that? Is that down in the corner on passive? Well, we're not supposed to be sharing on passive here. This is the Victory with Ash meme review. Next one, never give up. Never give up. But wait, what does that say on the finish line? What's that in the corner? On passive again? Didn't you people learn? You are not supposed to be posting up anything to do with the old company. Okay, so you got to stop. You got to let go of these old memes. All right, you got to give up. All right, you do have to give up on these. All right, you got to give up on these. Cult fever, that's right. Why are we still doing on passive? You're going to get yourselves in trouble, Star Boys. That's their memes. Throw those ones in the trash along with on passive. Here we have Ash Boss. Hashtag victory with Ash. I don't know. There's something just very unsettling about this. Not really sure what it is, but it just very, very unsettling. Ash said, dream bigger. I don't know. This is unsettling to me. It's a scary boss vibes coming from him. More like cult leader. Ash, cult leader. That's what it should say. We have victory with Ash. Bill Must. His name's on the door there. And I don't know. There's like an atlas, a library. Seems like a room I would like to go and sit in. But I don't know what we're doing. It looks like he's just checking in because he gives us the date and the time. So, victory with Ash, Bill Must, checking in. He's still with us on Tuesday, January 27th, 2026 at 7:11:26 p.m. In case you were wondering where he is, don't worry. He has checked in. At least he should. Ray! Do you guys remember Ray Whitfield? We picked on Ray during a couple of the webinars. And I had looked up Ray and found out that he was actually in Owen Sound, which isn't too far from me here in Ontario. And so I wrote Ray quite a while ago. Just, letting him know that On Passive was a scam and that he would not be getting a payout and that he shouldn't follow, Ash into victory with Ash and all that good stuff. Told him he could get a hold of me if he has any questions, as you can kind of see part of the message there. And he responded to me last Friday night. So like after my FriYAY last week. And he said, I almost didn't connect with you when I saw On Passive. But as it turns out, we agree. So Ray is no longer with On Passive. And he's not with Victory with Ash. So I wish him all the best and hope that he doesn't fall victim to another MLM out here. But I'm telling you, Ray, if I see it pop up again, we follow people into their MLMs. On January 26th was Marty DeGarbo's birthday, and Robin posted up happy birthday in heaven. So I just wanted to acknowledge that. you know, happy birthday to Marty Tagarmo. And I hope that his family is doing all right. I'm still in touch with Zach. And, you know, hopefully things will be on the up and up for them. And here we have Victory with Ash, a place to grow. We miss you, Marty. We do. And like, this looks very like heaven-esque to me. I was kind of like, who's this? Why is she in heaven? What happened to her? Is this even somebody in Victory with Ash, or is this just an AI image? I don't know anymore. I'm starting to not be able to tell because they're doing themselves up as AI images now. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if this is someone or if this is an AI image, but the person that shared it definitely wasn't this woman. So, you know, but again, they share images, so that might not mean anything. But we have lovely little, you know, heart clouds. Lovely heart clouds in the background because she, you know, loves Victory with Ash. And it says, a place to grow. It does look like a funeral card, right? Good to see you, Angel. I'm starting Victory with on passive. It's $49.50 to join, and the company is currently valued at $7.1 billion already? You just started it a moment ago. Wow, that quick. You're doing better than they are. Look at you. I'm not sure what to think about this, but let's get into the quote first. So the quote, this is made by the Star Boys, and the quote is, motivation is what gets you started. Habit is what keeps you going. Hashtag Victory with Ash. And then, of course, the Star Boys sign it there. Is Red a veteran? Because here's the thing. If he's not a veteran, I really don't know what we're doing here. And if he is a veteran, like, this isn't, as far as I know, a picture of him dressed in the proper attire with his medals. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like, what are we doing here? Because I don't know. Did we get a picture of Red? Like, is this a genuine picture of him? Because even so, even if it is, it would still be a little weird. Because I'm like, what does Red being a veteran have to do with Victory with Ash? We're not going to war, are we? What is going on? What is happening over here? Oh, wow, yeah. Off topic, but the amount of times Michael Williams said incredible last night was insane. I know. And folks, yep. He is a veteran. Is this a genuine picture of him? See, he's in the UK. He is. I'm glad that at least, you know, they're not making him out to be a fake veteran. That makes it a little better. But I'm still kind of like, is this an actual picture of him though? And like, why are we using it? What are we doing here? What is happening? You know, also, I don't like it when MLMs are like, oh, we have veterans here. We're so nice to our veterans. No, you're not. You're preying on them. And that's awful. Don't do that either. But I don't know if this is the type of victory we really want. Because, like, are you willing to go to war for Ash Mufareh? That's what this says to me. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm not even willing to go to war for my own country. So I'm definitely not going to go for Ash Mufareh. I'm staying home. All right. I'm too disabled to go anyway, but I'm still staying home. So I don't know what this is. Just gave me some weird vibes. I was like, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like this one either. The Star Boys are really making me wonder this week. Like, look at Chris. He just looks so angelic here, but like then it's like the fiery depths of hell surrounding him. That's what that looks like. It's supposed to be like people, and then they turns into trees. I don't know. The AI was bugging out for this one. But the quote is, if the demand is there, they will come. And brothers and sisters, the demand is there. Gather round, my brothers and sisters. Let me tell you of this man named Ash Mufareh, who has a director's bar for 8 years. Like, you know? Weird. Burn in hell. Here we have sandy shoreline. Something that you won't be able to ever see unless you live on a beach because of OnPassive. Never launching, never paying commissions. Victory with Ash, one, legacy. And I'm like, okay. Thank you for that. That was very helpful. Again, it's not very peaceful to wait around, in my opinion, but I appreciate the effort. Here we have the boardroom, Victory with Ash. The new boardroom, as you can see, not sure who these people are. These must be his geniuses. But my favorite part is this part right here, where if you zoom in, it says Victory with Ash, but then it says Ash Mufareh, new corporate headquarters. And this is why you shouldn't use AI to make an image for you and then not look at it before you post it, at the very least. Ash Mufareh. I like it. We should start calling him that instead. Here's Ash Mufareh right here. Victory with Ash with a bunch of hearts. Look at him. He looks like he was shocked that you were about to take this picture. They never choose a good photo of him, you know? Here we have Ash Mufareh, Victory with Ash. And this one made me a little excited from Pardeep. Because look at our friend the eagle is back. And I always like it when they bring back our friends. You know, like the eagle, Elvis. Victory with Ash. Rise, reset, refocus to succeed in life and win at business. This guy is really starting to bring out the memes. And he looks young. He looks young here. Again, I'm not really sure if that's actually him or what. With Ash in this picture, could just be an AI person. Because like I said, they're doing that now. But, you know, if it is him, congratulations. It might be the first young person that has ever joined this company. So there's that. He's got that going for him. There's a lot of orange in this one. This is Mr. Gouda. That's right. Mr. Gouda came to say thank you. Victory with Ash. Ash Mufareh. And it's this image of Ash here. Might be one of my favorite ones. You know, I call this Mob Ash. Ash Mufareh, there he is. You can learn little from victory. You can learn everything from defeat. That line makes me laugh because I'm like, yeah, you'll learn little from this victory, that's for sure. The more difficult the victory, the greater the happiness in winning. And I'm like, it kind of contradicts, doesn't it? But then I looked at the picture of Ash again and I was excited because look, and again with the war, by the way, little scary. You know, there's other victories besides victory at war. I'm just saying. I don't know why they keep using that when I'm scared. But look, the Elvis hair is back. The Elvis hair is back. Also, this looks like chubby Elvis Ash. For some reason, his cheeks look quite chipmunky here. I know, because I myself have chipmunk cheeks. So I'm like, what picture of Ash is this now? You know? But I love it when they slap the Elvis hair on, you know? How do you tell someone their hair looks like shit without telling them? Happy Republic Day! Victory with Ash Mufareh! Okay, I lied. This is my favorite image of Ash now. Look at him! Look at him! I love it. Happy Republic Day, by the way. Look at Ash go with his little mini arms. It looks so silly. He looks like he has those mini hands that people have, you know? Have you ever seen those TikTok videos? YouTubers were using them for a while. There was like a whole phase of mini hands out here. It was a big thing. Big thing! And that's what it looks like. He has Trump hands! That's what it is. He'll be so happy about that. Then we have this image, Victory with Ash, and it looks like his like Facebook profile. And then he's like standing in front of it with his hand on it. And it's not in a way that looks powerful or like he's owning it in some way. You know what I mean? He has his hand there and he's looking at us quite sad. Like he's upset and his heart is broken that there's this Facebook group with this face called Victory with Ash. He's like, guys, stop making these fake videos and groups of me and putting my face as the profile picture. This isn't me, guys. Hold that thought. Here we have another Victory with Ash airplane. This one is purple and white. Purple, the color of royalty. So of course they used it. It's also the color, like their brand color. If you didn't know, it's purple for Victory with Ash. So we have this plane. The only thing is I'm not getting on this flight because I don't know if I could get on it. Something is up with the door. All right, just like something is always wrong with the door to success for the people that are in this company, something is very wrong with this airplane door. We are not getting into this airplane. And then even if we do, I'm not confident they could close this door and really seal it up so that we could take to the air. And I have a feeling that we are all going to die on this airplane, which I do not like. So I will not be getting on this flight, and I don't recommend you do either. These people look like they did, because I don't know what's up with these AI people on this staircase. Like they look very weird, you know. Maybe they are coming down off the staircase after they took a flight and see what happened to them. So I'm not getting on the airplane. No, I'm not. And that is it for this week's most amazing episode of Victory with Ash meme review. Woo! Victory with Ash and meme review. But I'm not done showing you things. No, I'm not. Because there was something that was shared around of red ferns. I know you said you were bored of red, but I wanted to show it to you because I thought it was funny that they were sharing this around. Because I'm like, he's not even really saying anything of importance here. If anything, it looks like something we would share around to make fun of how this thing's never launching.
As I said, he's not the kind of guy who's just going to pop on and go, hi, yes, here I am still. I haven't got anything to tell you. That doesn't help anybody. All he's asking is for us to stay positive and to wait for the next instructions. Quite simple, really, isn't it? He's not asking us to do anything.
No, that's the problem. He's not asking you to do anything. So, yeah, you're just waiting around. You're just waiting around. But I was like, why would you share that? So just stay positive and wait. And my whole thing is, if he is working so hard behind the scenes and so much stuff is happening and all these great things are coming, why does he have nothing to talk about? Shouldn't he have lots to say to you guys? And lots to share with you about all the great stuff that's coming? Like, couldn't he start to talk about some of the educational programs that he's allegedly going to be giving to all of you for free on this platform? Like, you don't even know what kind of education it's going to be. Couldn't he at least tell you that? Like, I just feel like, you know, this isn't really something that I would share around. But as you can see, they have put a caption on it of stay positive and wait. And so this is what they're holding on to now. You know, this is pretty much all they got left. Well, that, and then, of course, our dear friend Bill Musk doing up his videos.
With Ash is untouchable.
What?
Nothing in this world can touch. Victory with Ash. It is unstoppable.
I was like, first I was like, is he going to say nothing can touch Ash? Because I don't want to. I'm good.
It is unbreakable. It is unreachable to the competition. Yet it is deeply reachable to all who will benefit from its mission.
What? It's unreachable to the competition, but it's deeply reachable. Yeah, okay. Like, only the people who need it can reach it. A little weird.
The reasons. Victory with Ash is unreachable, untouchable, and unlimited are found in the immense value of its incredible arsenal of educational tools. A learning platform powered by transformative insight and guidance. The resources within. Victory with Ash represent greatness. The framework is unbreakable and unmatchable.
What is it?
Truly off the charts. It keeps evolving each and every day.
What do you mean it keeps evolving each and every day? I don't even understand how you would know that. You know what I mean? Because he's not sharing anything with them. So what do you mean it's evolving each and every day? It hasn't even started yet. How can it evolve, you know? Like, you gotta start it first.
Milestones are reached as a common occurrence within. Victory with Ash. Other platforms.
Within. Victory with Ash. Why does it pause before it says it every time? What is happening?
Form might hold a parade, but here, we don't need that. Why? Because growth is common here. Victory with Ash is unlimited in scope, in detail, and in the genuine care.
Don't do anything, just wait. We hear Red say, right? And then we come over here and they're like, growth is common here. Once again, none of you are on the same page with this.
Care it holds for people. With these things in mind, what do you get? You get a platform that transcends every other in this space.
What?
Members of the Victory with Ash community have been waiting for this platform to be fully unveiled to the world. That moment is crucial, because when it is, humanity will grow stronger because of it. You cannot put a simple value on Victory with Ash. It has limitless worth.
Just limitless worth. They have no clue what it's going to have, like what it is. What is being provided to them in terms of even the education. But they know. Listen, okay? They know that it's unlimited.
When you try to compare it to what is currently available, it makes no sense.
No, like, I think it just makes no sense. Like, I'm sorry to break it to you. I think this whole thing just makes no sense.
Victory with Ash has created profound clarity where others saw confusion.
When? I'm still confused. I've been confused for 5 years, damn it.
They don't understand why it is the way it is, but we, the community, have walked this journey from the beginning.
Oh yeah, no, you know the secrets, right? The secrets. Yeah, no, you have the special wisdom. You guys get it, right? The rest of us, we just don't get it. Yeah, no, that must be it.
We know why. Victory with Ash is untouchable, unreachable for the competition, and unlimited in the value it produces.
So I thought that this video, you were going to explain to us why, but it turns out that you're just going to go with, no, we just know why, and you're just never going to know. Which I guess kind of sums up the whole thing, doesn't it?
This value flows not only to its dedicated members, an inspired group that sparks admiration in those who recognize its power, but to all who engage.
We promise it'll be great, guys.
When all is said and done, the visionary who created this platform, Mr. Ash Mufareh,
will be remembered as someone who
I mean, the beat's kind of sick. I do have to say that.
completely changed the way people approach growth and learning. Not only online, but in every aspect of life. Everyone will look to Victory with Ash with gratitude. There is more debt than pollution in the world, and we know pollution is a terrible problem. So too are people burdened by debt, doubt, and faded dreams. Victory with Ash is an incredible force poised to eliminate despair for millions.
Like, it's just supposed to be an educational platform, dude. Calm down.
Victory with Ash will be a mountain mover, shifting the giant mountains of despair and heartache.
More like a pyramid.
Moving mountains of hunger for purpose and the pain of stagnation. It will clear the path to make it easier to navigate one's own potential.
If we're dealing with the pain of stagnation, you might not want to be stagnant yourself. You know, just a suggestion.
No longer will there be mountains of confusion about what to do or how to do it. Victory with
To be fair, those might be the only mountains I agree with. Mountains of confusion, yes. Lots of those.
Ash provides the how by empowering people to do it for themselves. With those mountains eliminated, users will have a clear path.
I thought he was going to educate them on how to do it. Now he's just empowering them to do it? Why do we need him when we have Bill Mustin and his buddy John White here with all their inspirational speeches?
To what the platform offers. A pathway to revitalize dreams and prosperity. A route to success never before imagined. That cross over to our big, bold, beautiful shared dream new company.
Jesus Christ, what a mouthful. Now every time we have to say big, bold, beautiful shared dream new company? Lord.
There's no ordinary platform. It is unmatched. People will be astonished by how
it is unmatched. No one else will ever fuck it up this bad.
Achievable transformation becomes when they allow Victory with Ash into their lives.
The funny thing is that they're acting like this is something that you just have to be like, oh yes, I want to be in Victory with Ash. But at the same time, they're like, oh, but you have to come by invitation only. And we're keeping all the bad people out. It's only an elite group that will be here to do this and understand this. What a dramatic ending. Always so dramatic, that Bill Must. You gotta love it. I got another one. This one should be fun.
Members of Victory with Ash platform are in the most treasured position on the planet.
Are you sure? Are they? I don't know about that.
Verified members have, within their means, to completely change the course of history.
How? Like, seriously, though, it's like, I swear, are you just saying things? Are you just saying what you think sounds really motivational and inspirational and uplifting to keep people here? So you're just like making it up?
That unique position was gifted to Verify members by a man who loves people.
See? Now it's only gifted to verified members. They're going to save all of humanity. All right, you just have to open up your heart to Victory with Ash and be a part of it. But, by the way, it's gifted to verified members only.
Mr. Ash Mufareh is creating an awesome community of verified members of the Victory with Ash platform that will outdate and surpass anything that has ever been developed by a human for humans when it comes to self-improvement and highly skilled verified members to completely change the coast of the history of online marketing and sales of digital products and services.
We have to go back. That is the largest run-on sentence that I have ever heard in my entire fucking life. What was that? That was all one sentence. That will outdate and surpass, and it's continued from the slide before, anything that has ever been developed by a human for humans when it comes to self-improvement and highly skilled verified members to completely change the coast of the history of online marketing and sales of digital products and services. NC. Lord. What a sentence. What a loaded sentence. That really doesn't mean much at all.
Products and services. This vehicle that is prepared to do all of this is called the Victory with Ash platform.
I hope we're not getting in that fucking plane that I just showed everyone. I already told you I ain't flying in that.
Why do we say that? Because imagine having the knowledge of one of the greatest online marketers ever.
Yeah.
That marketer, who have documented success in developing systems that have been used by companies who have used his expertise for decades and are using his systems now. Well, wrap your heads around this. That same person has created a learning platform that will teach each verified member how to...
Yeah, I know. It's called Masterclass. Not Ash Mufareh. If you ask people in MLMs, like who is a really well-known like MLMer that they would look up to, nobody would say Ash Mufareh. Like they literally have no clue who he is. YouTube's not sending out the notifications. Probably not. I'm probably shadow banned because of my strike. You know? That's probably what's going on. They do that.
duplicate his success in marketing and the...
Again, what success? What success? The success in marketing where? With what company? Because he wasn't even successful in marketing, by the way, with GDI. Like, they just kind of assumed that because he recruited a whole bunch of people into it in a very short period of time. So they were just like, oh, wow, he must have been really great at marketing and sales. We don't have anything that shows us that he's actually good at marketing. In fact, quite the opposite. I would argue when it came to on passive, like the marketing made no sense, right? The way that this was marketed was just, it was insane. And not at all how you should market a business. So if anything, we have proof of the opposite. It just makes me laugh. They're like, he's a genius marketer and he'll teach you how to be one. And I'm like, well, when did that happen? Violet's notifications went AWOL too. So yeah, I'm probably in trouble with the YouTube gods. All right, they got me for the Pam and Larry video that I had uploaded. They struck me for it since it was just a re-upload. I can't really fight it. You know, I think I should be able to fight it and be like, I'm exposing unethical, illegal business practices that they're trying to hide. But YouTube will be like, that's nice. That's not fair use, though. So, unfortunately, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to deal with it. So I'm like, that's fine. You can just give me a strike. Whatever, it's not my first. He's a poopy marketer, that's right. That's right. Scam Chant's like, well, I got a notification, but I was like, no, well. You know? But like, it's so funny to me. They're like, he's a great marketer. I'm like, no, he's a good recruiter. I mean, I think even today, you would have to agree that he is good, obviously, at recruiting people. That is probably the only thing that he can do, is recruit people into the scam. It's just he can't do anything else.
Knowledge of what it took him to be successful. And verified members, it doesn't cost you anything to be part of the Victory with Ash platform.
Well, not yet, anyway.
Except your patience and trust.
Except your patience, your trust, your time, your energy.
His creation of the Victory with Ash platform reflects perfectly who he is. Mr. Mufareh has committed to putting love of people before love of money. How has he done that? The creation of the Victory with Ash platform has been a lifelong dream of Mr. Mufareh.
No, wait, I thought that was on passive. So first it was a lifelong dream for him to be a marketer. Then it was a lifelong dream for him to help you get leads to your business. Then it was a lifelong dream for him to build an AI tech company. And now it's a lifelong dream for him to have an educational platform, is what you're telling me. Is he just the man of lifelong dreams? Or what is happening? How many lifelong dreams do you have? I mean, I'm sure you could have a couple, but I'm pretty sure that now we're just saying that it's his lifelong dream to make it seem like he's far more passionate about this than he probably is.
Mr. Mufareh knew that if a person were going to make life better for themselves and their families, he or she needed something that was designed to help them be able to help massive amounts of people. He knew that the space, called the internet, would attract people looking
The space called the internet.
to make life better for themselves and their families.
Oh my God, no one had ever thought of that before.
Companies on the internet promised success for anyone who wanted to make money with them. They promised they had systems that would make the people successful. So, people flocked to those companies by the millions. What the people learned when using those companies to improve their lives by providing incomes. The false hope, like a mirage in the desert looking like it's a life savior, only to find not water, but more useless sand.
Oh.
Those companies would lure them into something that at first looked promising.
Well, this just got hella ironic, didn't it?
Then the companies would try to upsell them to the next level. Normally those companies...
They're like, we didn't try to upsell you on anything. We just told you that we had something promising for you and then led you on for 8 years. So we're better. Yeah.
...have them buy a product or a service that required a monthly fee.
I argue that you can get money back, you can make money again, but the time you can never get back.
That is not happening in the Victory with Ash platform.
Right, I know, Scam Chat. It's like they have so many videos of that, like stock videos of people doing that. And I'm always like, that's what I really like at work. You know, when I'm working on my laptop, what I really like is when 3 or 4 people come and stand around me and then stare over my shoulder as I'm working. We all like that, don't we? We're like, hey, you, come over here. Can you just come stand over my shoulder and look down on my work while I'm sitting here typing? Isn't that how everyone works? It's like, obviously, this is only an MLM thing. No upsell, no nothing. Exactly. They're like, we just didn't do anything. So, like, we weren't technically stealing money from you the whole time. Only your time and energy, your hopes, your dreams, you know. That's all we took. We just lied to you for 8 years, but that made us better.
Victory with Ash platform teaches not charge you anything because you can't buy or sell anything in the Victory with Ash platform.
You can't sell anything. You heard it here first. All right? You can't sell anything. Lord. There are a couple of things missing from Ash's education platform. Number 1, education. Number 2, the platform. Because it isn't really a platform, right? Like, a platform implies that there are some kind of products that you're using there. Or that there is some form of way that everyone is communicating and some activity is happening. This is more like a message board that they log into. You know what I mean? Because, like, they're not doing anything. There's not even, like, the O, you know, because they had that O-net thing. So they don't even have that anymore. So they can't even post up, like, a status to everyone. There's no communication. It's only, like, this weird area that you go to where Ash just every 6 months might post up a bulletin and you can read it. And you have to do a KYC for that. That's all it is. So it's not a platform. It's barely even a forum. It's just a message board. And I still don't know what we're educated in. Like, what is Ash going to teach us? How to pretend that you went to Harvard? I'm just wondering.
The Victory with Ash platform is a no-sale, no-charge platform, so verified members don't have to worry about money coming out of their pockets in the Victory with Ash platform. It's preparing them for what has been developed where they can make an income. An artificial intelligence technology company.
Right, I always get called a dream stealer by people in MLMs. And I know that, like, always Marco does too. A few other people that I've talked to, Danny's been called a dream stealer before. And I'm like, isn't that what you're doing? Because, like, I'm not really promising my community anything other than we'll follow these scams and have a laugh while we're doing it and maybe learn some stuff about coercive control. But that's really up to you and how much you take part here. You know, I'm not like, I'm going to make sure that you are making $1 million and then you can save your whole family from debt and buy a mansion. So who's really stealing the dreams here? Who is it? The people in the MLMs or the people speaking out about how the MLMs steal your dreams?
Company is waiting for all verified members of Victory with Ash platform.
I'm like, are there members that are not verified? I'm pretty sure they made it clear, like, you cannot be in there unless you do this KYC, like, to the point where the second you log in, it's like, all right, now do the KYC, or else you can't even get into it and see the messages from Ash. I know because my KYC got denied. He was like, fuck no, you're not coming in here. And I was like, that might have been the smartest decision you've made in 8 years. I had to share my ID, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this. So I got denied. But you can't even see it. You have to be a part of it. So, like, you know, technically, if you don't do the KYC and get approved, then you're not a member. So I don't think that there are members that are not verified. Just saying.
Who will have been trained to be able to enter into this new company of Mr. Ash Mufareh, trained and highly skilled to be able to be massively successful in this new company.
What? What?
Their being trained will take the risks out of doing business with this new company. That technology will stun and shock of the verified members who qualify to enter into Mr. Ash Mufareh's new company.
So wait, education is a technology now?
He wanted to share his knowledge and wisdom with people with the same core values as himself. So,
he started a cult.
He came up with the position, verified members of Victory with Ash platform.
I don't think he came up with that as a position. It's not like it's something that you would get hired to be. The way you put that was very
The
strange.
Victory with Ash platform is his gift for deserving. Loyal, verified members is what a massive display of love. With that display of generosity, verified members of the Victory with Ash platform are in the most treasured position in the world.
Yeah,
So, verified members who didn't quit and remained loyal, get ready to have all your dreams for being a successful person online realized. Verified members of Victory.
Wait, all of a sudden now they're a successful person online just like that because you said so? Interesting.
With Ash platform will then be in position to help the countless millions who need help to improve their lives. And it all started with Mr. Ash Mufareh and his family. That is staggering and mind-blowing.
You don't even know how mind-blowing it is. So mind-blowing. I'm like, when did this happen? What is going on? What are you talking about? All right, I have one more Bill Musk video. I gotta load it up here. 1 second. And it's why patience is the bridge to a legacy.
Era. Visionaries walk a path lined with both anticipation and skepticism. Their journey is
That's right, we're the skepticism people over here.
not a sprint of announcements, but a marathon of meticulous construction. This is precisely where Mr. Ash Mufareh stands today. It is not yet time for a detailed report on his actions, because the most profound transformations are built not in the spotlight, but in the quiet dedication of the workshop. To the verified members of the Victory with Ash platform and all who are watching, understand that what is being forged is not a simple tool, but an entire ecosystem.
Since when? No, see, that was on passive. That was on passive. That was the on passive ecosystem that was supposed to have all the SaaS products that you kept saying. Okay, this is literally just an education platform right now. You got to stop making up technology that's going to allegedly be in this Victory with Ash bridge. Right? The bridge can't hold that much technology. It's too heavy.
A system of such scale and integrity designed to uplift an untold number of people from their circumstances requires
they don't know what that word means.
An unshakable foundation.
Well, then I've got bad news. Because this foundation is pretty shakeable. You know, with your last company being shut down by the SEC and Ash Mufareh getting an 8-year director's bar. Might put a damper in things.
Every moment of silence is filled with the work of engineering, legal
Are we sure, though?
fortification, and strategic partnership that must be flawless upon revelation. Premature exposure could jeopardize the very stability needed for it to bear the weight of millions of hopes. When this vision comes to fruition,
I told you the bridge can't take that much weight, damn it.
It will serve as the ultimate vindication.
Oh, that would be a great day for you guys, wouldn't it? And it sucks because let me tell you, when you guys have your platforms shut down, we kind of celebrate, but it's a bittersweet moment, right? Because we're like, yay, the MLM's gone. But then we're like, oh, but all those people are now feeling really fucked over and got a lot of work to do now.
The noise, the doubts, the unfair labels, they will not be argued away with words, but will be utterly dissolved by the tangible, life-changing results.
Well, you're not talking to me. I only label you fairly as con artist, cult member, you know.
The proof will be in the empowered lives, the transformed family legacies, and the new trajectories created.
Yeah, you show us.
That will be the chapter where narrative is permanently rewritten. Know this. Mr. Ash Mufareh will not quit. His resolve is fueled by something far greater than the need to rebut critics.
I'm not sure if it is. You guys need to stop caring so much about these alleged critics, because it's really just me in this moment of time.
It is fueled by a genuine commitment to you, the verified members, and to the foundational purpose of validating his work as a true visionary. He is not building for applause, but for impact.
Yes, Ash had T-Rex arms. I love it. Ash Rex.
Kind that echoes through generations. So today, we make an appeal not for blind faith, but
no, it's for blind faith. Yep, blind faith and blind loyalty. Otherwise, I would hope you wouldn't be there. Because you have everything stacked up against you. You have, this is going to fail, too.
For informed patience. We ask you to extend the trust he has earned. Allow him the space to prove, through the coming reality, that a system of benefit, equity, and elevation is possible.
You have to be informed before you can offer informed patience. Just saying. I'm not even sure what the fuck that means, informed patience. We're just making up phrases now.
The world is quick to judge, but slow to believe.
Quick? I don't know. I gave you a long time. And if you guys remember, when I was first covering on passive, but it took me 2 years to be like, okay, do you know what? This man is not even going to come up with anything. I was hopeful that they would at least release a product or do something. So you can't say that I showed up here down with this thing right from the beginning, all right? Or anything like that. It was a very, very slow judgment. I came in being told this is a new MLM, but it's kind of culty. And I was like, well, yeah, but I mean, they have to eventually do something, don't they? right? The people in the chat used to get mad at me sometimes, and they would be like, Beth, why do you have so much hope for this thing? Like, what is wrong with you? And I'd be like, well, because I'm an optimist. And I want it to work out. I don't want it to be like, ha, it's all been a scam. Fuck all you people. That sucks. You know? So no. And you've had 8 years to get this right. And we're still at logging in, merging, migrating, all that great stuff.
In builders, let's be the community that does the opposite. Stand with patience.
I did a whole video about it, Scam Chan. It's up on my channel. That was the clip.
The best response to the noise of yesterday is the seismic silence of focused work today, which will give way to the undeniable chorus of changed lives tomorrow.
The undeniable chorus of changed lives tomorrow. Get really poetic now.
Blueprint is unseen because the masterpiece is still being assembled, and it will be worth the wait. Have the patience for the plan as the vision unfolds, and trust the process.
You would have to if you've been here for this long, right? Sunk cost fallacy is really what it is. So, you know, we got a few videos from Bill Musk this week. That was quite exciting. And do you know what was extra exciting about the videos from Bill Musk this week? And I was so fucking happy when I saw it. I was like, this is perfect. I can't wait for FriYAY now. Is that Bill finally gave us a new dancing diaper baby song. Let's hit it!
Listen up, world. Can you hear the sound? A new platform rising from the ground. No mirage in the desert, no empty sand. This is a future built by a helping hand.
सुनो दुनिया ये सच्चाई है Victory with Ash की राह है एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म जो देता है ज्ञान बिना पैसे के ये है बड़ा सम्मान
We are verified, I'm verified, in the most treasured position on the planet, gifted by a man who loves people true. Ash Mufareh सपना तुम्हारा is changing the course, yes पूरी history की धारा. Verified members, हम साथ हैं. Imagine the knowledge of the greatest mind in the game. Decades of systems burning like a flame. Now he teaches it all for free, no disguise. Just your patience and trust to make your rise.
ना कोई शुल्क ना कोई चार्ज खाली वादा नहीं ये है असली शुरुआत अंदर तक जीतने की नो शाली नो चाहिए उसका वादा है ओके किक से पैसा बिल्कुल झंका नहीं
We are verified, I'm verified, in the most treasured position on the planet, gifted by a man who loves people true. Ash Mufareh ये सपना तुम्हारा is changing the course, yes पूरी history की धारा. Verified members, हम साथ हैं. Love before money, that's the core. A lifelong dream to open the door for the family struggling, for the searching hard. He built this vehicle, a brand new start.
फिर आएगा वो future आएगा जादू trend and skill बनोगी हर कदम पे सवादू the risk is gone you'll be ready to fly student shock आसमान छूलेंगे हम.
So loyal members who stayed, get ready now. तैयार हो जाओ सपने सच कर दिखाओ.
To help the millions who need the light कर देंगे दुनिया को हम रोज नहीं.
We are verified, I'm verified, the most treasured position we're alive. Started with
this family's heart. Starter in mind, blowing a brand new start. Verified members, ये तुम्हारा आशीर्वाद है.
Victory with Ash, हम जीतेंगे.
Woo! Yeah! What a song. What a song. It's been a while. It's been a while since we had a new Dancing Diaper Baby song. So that was nice. And it hasn't really been a while since we've heard from Tanja, however. So I think we'll hear from Tanja next. Oh, and to cool the bots off, maybe that was it. You know, even Al needs a break sometimes. You know, you can only throw so many ones at him. So Tanja was busy this week. And she posted up in Success with Ash Mufareh quite the post. She says,
"Here is a post some of you will not like."
Oh, and I'm like, okay, self-awareness for once. That here we are.
Chris Johnson made a post on his private Facebook page talking about the snow in his region. They are under alert for a big snowstorm.
There's a lot of places under alert for a big snowstorm. And, you know, here we just call that being Canadian. So, I'm sorry, though. Stay safe if you're not used to getting snow. I feel like everyone here forgets how to drive every single year when the first snowfall hits. And I'm like, we do this every year, guys. Every year we do this. But stay safe if you are in an area that is under snowstorm. I am permanently in an area that's a snowstorm until probably April or May. So there's that. But yes,
they're under alert for a big snowstorm. And now I am getting private messages like it was some post about Victory with Ash starting. Come on, people.
And she posted it with this lovely text image meme thing that says,
"Become smart enough to realize how stupid you are."
And I was like, excuse me, Tanja. So now she is just coming out pretty much calling people stupid. Lordy. Here she is in all her glory. Good for you, Tanja. But of course, when I saw this, I was kind of like, what is she even talking about? Like, how did this happen? Because as you guys know, I can usually go and I can search because, you know, she ain't the smartest one. But we can go and we can search and we can figure out why it is that people might be doing this kind of thing. So I found Chris Johnson's post. And Chris Johnson had posted on Facebook, "Good night, and please don't worry. In 6 months, you will be complaining how hot it is. Just my thoughts. I love you all, Chris." So good night, and please don't worry. In 6 months, you will be complaining how hot it is. Just my thoughts. I love you all, Chris. You know? So I'm like, okay, there's the post. As you can see, there's 129 comments, but then there's 9 shares on this post. A lot of people were sharing, this is what it looks like on a phone, the post, and a lot of people were sharing this out as an image. Then the Victory with Ash Bangladesh group actually posted right here in quotations, "A gentle reminder. In 6 months' time, we'll be talking about how hot it is with the sun Enjoy the moment while it lasts. With all my love, Mr. Chris Johnson. As you can see, they kind of ad-libbed it a little bit. You know, I don't remember him saying a gentle reminder or signing off as Mr. Chris Johnson, but you know, or with all my love. But anyway. And underneath that post, there was this comment. How shamelessly you typing this words, man. Are you remember not once you told in upcoming September 2025, you will living in own luxurious home, blah, blah. And this is to Chris Johnson. By on passive storm income, now leave that all, even on passive, can't give invested money back to founders. But still, influencers like you without any self-respect, shamelessly posting and misleading the founders again and again. But one thing, remember, man, karma is real. That's right, I'm real. And it will hit hard to all those involved in this big open legal scam of 1000% legal company on passive. And I'm like, interesting. So that is why people, you know, were writing about how Victory with Ash here might not be starting up. They're reading into it because the people that are in Victory with Ash, I might call it Victory from now on. You know, the people that are in Victory are sharing this as if it's an update. Like they would if Chris Johnson had posted an update from Ash Mufareh himself. So people are probably writing Tanja to ask her what it actually means. Because, you know, they use a lot of analogies. And as you can see, it's causing a lot of problems. That's what I think is going on here. But of course, Tanja here couldn't take 1 second and just look and figure out why maybe she would be getting messages and then try to understand it from their point of view, which is something that you have to do when you are the leader of a community. You have to be able to do things like that. You know, if all of your subscribers all of a sudden start talking some shit about you, you got to go, wait, where did they get that from though? And then trace it back and be like, oh, it's because of this. I wouldn't get mad at the people in the PMs. Get mad at the people that run these groups that are sharing out every single thing that Chris posts like it is an update from Victory with Ash. Because of course they're going to take it as that when it's being posted as that. Tanja, you know, you're not as smart as you want to appear to be. Doesn't take a lot to think about how this happened. And I think maybe she needs to think harder next time. So we have Tanja here, who's self-aware, but only a little bit. We're only on our way. And that is it for this week's episode of Tanja's Post. So yeah, you know, she's wigging out again, as is the case. And it's like, when is Tanja not wigging out at this point, right? When is she not wigging out? So I think that now we will ask ourselves, what the fuck is going on with this thing?
I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
WTF.
WTF. So, this week's WTF is illegal domain? Are there illegal domains? And it comes from On Passive Updates. They posted up this post that says, now Victory with Ash site has an authorized legal domain. This could be good for personal information and will be a positive response for your KYC. Browser can't bar us for anyone's bank domain taking for KYC. And I am like, What do you mean authorized legal domain? And what are you talking about? The browser can't bar you. Excuse me, police. Telefone la policia. Okay? Because something weird is going on here. Is this a legal domain? Because we know according to the SEC, he's not supposed to be legally operating a business. So I guess in that sense, it would make it illegal. But, you know, just that language had me worry a little bit. Thank you so much, Mark, for the $9.99 super sticker. I appreciate you and your support. Like, but what are we talking about here, Mark? What is this legal domain stuff? What is this? You know, I got a little worried. I was like, were we an illegal domain before now? Like, what are we doing here? What's going on? So, you know, that's a little sus to me. 6 months, they will be complaining about the income still being zero. Truth. So, yeah, that definitely made me go, WTF. And that is it for this episode of
I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
WTF.
Yeah, so I think that next what we're going to do is we are going to see what Megan has been up to. Our dear friend Megan is an OFounder that we came across recently, and she has a video entitled Victory with Ash, Building in Silence. So I want to hear what she has to say.
Good morning.
Which is not building in silence, by the way. Gotta point out the irony.
Good evening. Megan Mitchell here. It is Wednesday, January 28th. I have been off for a little bit. We had a big snowstorm, and then I caught some sort of a bug or just came a little bit ill. But today, I wanted to talk to you about...
Where are you? Are you outside with a bunch of plants in the winter with a coat and a scarf? Maybe if you go inside, you won't catch a cold, Megan. I'm just saying.
The power of working in silence. I came across a quote, which I'll share with you in a little bit, that sparked my interest in this topic. Basically talking about why you should work in silence and keep your goals to yourself until you've seen them to fruition. We have, we're only about a month into the new year. Many people make New Year's resolutions.
Joe says, a bug. Has she visited Chris Johnson? Maybe.
Resolutions, goals, and announce them in some big grand gesture on
more like suffering in silence, exactly.
Social media. And then in no time, they are thrown by the wayside and no longer achieving those goals or actively seeking those goals. Why is that? I've always been kind of a person that likes to keep to myself and likes to keep my announcements to myself until I'm ready to share. And many people are like, well, why don't you want to?
Yes, she's going live like every few days to talk about Victory with Ash when there's no updates.
Share that with other people. I personally don't want anyone else's energy interfering with the process of what I'm doing. But I think this is really relevant in our journey in Victory with Ash, especially considering that many people feel like they haven't heard from Ash. It's giving them some anxiety. But let me talk for a minute about why being quiet is very effective, both personally and both externally, when it comes to goals or building something important in life. First of all, on a personal level, sharing goals often prematurely reduces motivation because it gives you a false sense of accomplishment. There's a phenomenon known as social.
Oh Oh no, there's a phenomenon going on here at On Passive where you guys are using AI and asking them what you should talk about and then reading us what they say instead of just, speaking from the heart or something.
Reality where research has shown that when you prematurely share something that you're trying to accomplish, you get a dopamine spike that gives you a false sense of accomplishment and actually reduces your drive to go ahead and achieve that goal. And I think this is really interesting because I feel like this is probably pretty accurate.
I just think that he has nothing to share because nothing's happening. Because if I were him, I would at least have something to share in terms of what kind of courses I would be providing to everyone. Right? Like if I ever was to be like, oh, hey, here, come sign up for this platform so that I could teach you about something, I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to have an idea of what I'm going to be teaching and I'm going to be able to share at least what it is with you. He hasn't even really done that. And it's because nothing's going on. This is just a placeholder to try to keep you devoted to him for the next 8 years during this director's spot. That's really all it is.
You see people announcing things all the time, and I always think, why do they want to tell everyone? And I never thought about the fact that it gives you an actual dopamine spike. And
she's like, everyone's getting high on dopamine out here. That's what's going on. Just dopamine. Everyone, sniff it up. Megan Karen. Ash still? Yep. How to scam 101. That's what you would be teaching, right? Thank you so much. Very good, wonderful session live. Welcome.
Tricks your brain into thinking you've already accomplished it. So some key points in this personal part. Number one, premature sense of accomplishment. When you share a goal, others often congratulate you, and that gives you...
But Megan, what did you Google for this? My CEO of my company won't share anything with us after he had his scam shut down now. Why would that be? I feel like that's why I don't like AI for things like this, especially. It's just going to tell you whatever you want to hear. So if you're like, why would a CEO of a company not share anything with the people that bought into that company? It's just going to kind of spit out any answer that it can come up with. And that's why I would say you have to do your own due diligence and research as well.
Premature motivation, it tricks your brain into feeling like you've already achieved it and reduces the need for action.
Some people work the other way, though, where if they don't tell somebody that it works like that. I like to sometimes tell people about something I'm working on behind the scenes, even to hold myself accountable and hold myself to it. So that if I do get unmotivated, I can be like, no, I have to get this done. Like I said I was doing this, and I told this person about it. So this is why you shouldn't pretend to be a psychologist, Megan.
Number two, reduce commitment. A study by psychologist Peter Gallwitzer showed that people who kept their goals private worked harder and longer than those who announced them, as the latter felt less pressure to actually follow through.
CD says, I've been listening to some MIT open coursework here on YouTube. Yes, they have that. So now I can say I'm an MIT student. I mean, that's what Ash did. The Michigan Institute of Technology? Yes, Joe. That's better than the On Passive Institute of... Oh, God, I was trying to think of a funny thing to say there, but I guess it would still be technology, wouldn't it? That's funny on its own.
The third one I think is really, really key in what we're going through or what we're experiencing in Victory with Ash. Unwanted advice and negativity. Sharing goals can invite unsolicited, discouraging advice or negativity from people who may not understand your ambition or who may be insecure about their own, which can hurt your motivation.
Yeah, that's what's going on here. You caught me. You caught me. I'm exposed, guys. That's why we're speaking out about this. Not because it's a giant scam that's putting people at risk.
Wow, this pretty much sums up what has happened in this whole journey with Ash.
Does it?
You know,
I don't think so. See, because when Ash explains it, Ash doesn't explain it by saying, I'm going to stay silent about what's going on here now because I am more motivated when I don't announce things to you guys. Or what she's saying here. That's not what he says. What Ash has said is that he doesn't like to tell you guys what he has planned and give due dates because then you hold him to them. He doesn't like being held accountable. He didn't like that if he said something would be done by January 31st, that when January 31st came and it wasn't done, that people said, hey, where is this? You promised us this by this time. And that's why he stopped. That's what he complains about. He complains about you guys wanting to hold him accountable. The promises he would make. How dare you expect him to keep those? It was really so that he could just do whatever the fuck he wants. And then you guys would still sit here going, oh, he's working really hard for us behind the scenes. And he didn't have to have any accountability publicly at all anymore. He doesn't say anything. You guys make up all the stuff he does. It's all made up in your head.
there's so much criticism, so much noise.
Hold those ugly feet to the fire. That's right. That's right. Good Lord, I could have swam down to visit Violet in South Africa before Ash actually came out with something, right? But we could have walked there.
And if you're not anchored in what you're doing, that can definitely affect your ability to move forward. Added pressure and anxiety. Telling others about your goals can create a pressure-filled environment where you feel obligated to give progress updates.
Yeah, but see, again, some people need that kind of structure. Some people like that kind of thing. All right, you're just speaking for 1/2 of the population right now. And then claiming that it applies to Ash Mufareh.
Increasing stress. How relevant is this? You know, Ash is...
Yeah, do you know what's funny about that, Megan? The way you're describing this, like increasing stress to who, though? To Ash, apparently. So instead, he would rather you all stress it. Isn't that a caring, wonderful CEO? Doesn't he love you all so much? He didn't want to feel uncomfortable. So instead, he decided it was better if all of you just felt uncomfortable, never knowing what was going on, waiting around, filled with anxiety at all times, checking the back office. You're told to check it every couple hours now, guys. Like they're telling people, go log into the OES and the Victory with Ash back office every couple hours again. He wanted you all to be the ones stressed out instead of him. But, oh yeah, what a humanitarian he is. What a wonderful guy that really cares about you.
Been so...
See, a good CEO takes on the stress himself so that the other people don't feel the stress, especially the customers, which is technically what you are.
Available for us, and that has created this pressure to constantly give updates.
Yeah, well, he's the one that started that. The man liked to hear himself talk, so he would come out here and talk. He did that to himself.
What has happened in the past when Ash was visible?
That must be it. All those plants, she's breathing in pure CO2. Just carbon monoxide poisoning. It's Mufareh. Mufareh.
All the time and always giving us updates. That invited those who had nefarious intentions and, you know, probably derailed some of the process along the way.
How? How? What do you mean? By reporting your illegal income claims? And by reporting your unregistered securities? No, the SEC was already on you because Ash is a giant con man. We've been trying to stop him for years, apparently.
Changing your mind. If you decide to change your goal after sharing it, you may face judgment, or in the case of long-term projects, others may become less supportive as you get closer to achieving success. So,
everyone's jealous.
I think we need to think about the fact that what seems like silence to some.
You're right. Me and the recovering couple, we used to watch Ash Mufareh and be like, I really wish that I could find millions of vulnerable people to rip off and fuck over so that I could make it so that I lived with a guilty conscience for the rest of my life and could never sleep again. You know, we were just really jealous of that.
Is probably very strategic on Ash's part.
Nothing is strategic that man does. Not one thing.
This is my opinion, of course. These are the observations that I've made. And when I hear something that I think is relevant, I want to share it with you. And I think this is very relevant. So what seems like silence to many is perhaps very strategic on Ash's part.
Why?
He told us some time ago.
Like, my whole thing is that, okay, so you tried it out. It's obviously not working because it's making the members of your scam flip out. So, and like live in stress. They're stressing. So once you see that happening, you should then, as a human being with empathy, I would think, you know, you're supposed to have that you would go, I don't want all these people freaking out like this and not knowing what's going on and all this. So I'm going to show up and give them peace of mind. But he isn't even doing that anymore. He's just like, fuck them all. I'll come and tell you what I'm doing when I feel like it. That's where I'm like, I don't like this man and what he stands for. Seems to not care about any of the people in this. Like, there's people that aren't giving their families Christmases because they're waiting for this money. And he's like, yeah, I'll come give you an update when I feel like it. You know? Like, I wouldn't want all of my community here to be all stressing out, worried about me and shit. I just think it's a mean thing to do. And if you're like, oh, I'll try to be quiet and just not say anything for a while and see how it goes, it's not going well. And it never does. We've done this a few times already. This is what I mean. Like, do you not learn? Like, how many times do you have to experience the exact same situation over and over and over again before you realize how to handle it? And I'm talking to him and the members of this thing. You know? It's a little bit ridiculous.
That he was no longer going to announce things before they happened. He was going to, you know, basically come out once it's finished, once things are ready.
Right.
And, you know, I think this is something we need to remember. And I think that, you know, in your own...
It's like, once things are ready, again, we waited 8 years the last time for things to be ready, and they were not ready after 8 years. So it makes sense that people would be a little bit anxious right now. To any normal people, it makes sense to us.
Life, you need to think about the things that you share with others. We have to protect this journey, which is why I think Ash has selected a smaller group of people to share things with, and then for them to pass it down. It protects his personal energy. I'll leave you with a quote by, I believe it's David Guillaume. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. He said, "Quiet people are the more successful ones. People who prosper in in silence prosper quicker. Never talk about what you are working on because you draw other people's jealousy, which begins to energetically sabotage. It awakens a lack within them. So, you know, even some of those that we love, even the people closest to us, sometimes when we share goals or when we share something big that we're working on or that we're involved with, it can awaken a sense of insecurity in them, and maybe unknowingly or unintentionally they are going to spread negative energy to you. So this is something to ponder as we wait for updates from Ash. Just
Yeah, that's all we're doing, waiting.
That Ash is
waiting and
going about
wondering every time that you're like, I've been here for over 8 years and nothing is happening. Just ponder this video that Megan did here. Just ponder it, like she said, you know? And then you'll feel good about waiting another 8 years. I'm sure of it.
things maybe in a different way than he did in the past to protect his energy. He wants to stay focused and make sure that nothing gets in the way. Have a blessed Wednesday.
Oh, Lord. Nothing gets in the way. Make sure nothing gets in the way, guys. Thank God that's all we have to do. Thank God for that. Oh, thank God for that. So, I think right now would be a good time that we take a short little commercial break. And then when I return, we are going to see who is kissing Ash this week. And we are also going to, I'm going to introduce you to who I think could be our next Marty. And we'll see how it goes. If we can react to another stream I have, we will, depending on what the time is. But we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you do go somewhere, come back in 6 minutes. Today's stream is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Nah, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Are you tired of getting screwed over by false promises, bad leadership, and tiny results? Introducing Tiny Digger Condoms. Trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. The only protection you need when dealing with inflated egos and underwhelming performance. Whether it's a shady MLM pitch, a fake AI company, or a man who tells you he's the lord of the internet. Don't get played, get protected. Tiny Digger Condoms are on-passive resistant, 100% scam proof. Coated in reality and skepticism for extra protection against cult-like charisma. And hey, if you're gonna get screwed by Ash Mufareh's vision, at least make sure you're wearing something that actually works. Tiny Digger Condoms. Trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. For when the product is imaginary, but the disappointment is real. Now available in Founder Frenzy flavor. Tastes like regret and missed refunds. Located at your local CVS pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. Is your leader's birthday coming up? Don't just send a card. Send your soul. Introducing Happy Cult Day, the ultimate birthday experience for narcissistic gurus. Because nothing says divine enlightenment like 8 hours of forced gratitude on Zoom. With Happy Cult Day, you'll get a pre-written poem about how your leader changed your life. Access to a 9-hour tribute webinar you're required to attend. A royalty-free song you'll awkwardly sing with 300 other blinking followers. And a limited edition e-card with their face on a beam of light. Because they're just like Jesus, but better. Add on the birthday worship upgrade to include a tribute video of members crying, children chanting their name, and a slideshow of their humble beginnings. Why celebrate you when you can celebrate him? Again, Happy Cult Day, because in a real cult, it's their birthday every day. Side effects may include financial ruin, loss of autonomy, spontaneous chanting, seal clapping, and sudden belief that Ash Mufareh invented the internet. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms and Fantasia Foot Spray. Buy Tiny Digger Diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsors. Now, back to the live stream. Yes, now back to the live stream. Well, we are going to be asking ourselves, who is puckering up? Who's puckering up this week in order to kiss his ass? That's right. So, this week we're going to pick on this guy here, and I'm going to probably say this wrong, but his name is Sarfaraz Ansari. And he is in the Victory with Ash scam, obviously. And he posted an amazing video that I want to show that I found on Facebook. And I really wish that Facebook had a dislike button, but it doesn't. And so this was posted and shared around. And now I had to take some creative liberties to ensure that I wouldn't get copyright struck. Right. This is gonna be the best day of my life. Alright, the best day of my So it was a video with that song. I hope I did a good job of it there. Not good enough that I get copyrighted, though. Don't copyright me. That's me singing. There's no music. Come on now. But check out this AI video of Ash here that he made. I'll play it one more time for you. Because it's creepy the way he moves at us. It's scary.
Alright, this is gonna be the best day of my life. Alright, the best day of my life.
Yeah, very, very scary stuff, guys. Very, very scary stuff. So yeah, that was uploaded. It was uploaded to Facebook, but that's not necessarily why he is in Kiss His Ash. It's because of what he also wrote with it. You know, other than the fact he made a whole AI video of Ash advancing at us. Okay, he's advancing at us.
This is gonna be the best day of my life.
It's scary. It's scary stuff. So, he says, Victory with Ash, official style post. I think you're supposed to take that out. That's part of the AI prompt, I think. The system speaks, not the noise. No hurry. The right strategy leads to victory. Victory with Ash, Mufareh. On passive founding members, a platform where get the right information, the right guidance is received, and update is given at the right time. We do not spread rumors. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. We move on. Official update 100. Those who are connected will move forward. Those who have patience will win. Victory with Ash is not just a name, but a vision. A thought that leads you to victory. Hashtag victory with Ash. Hashtag Mufareh. So we don't know his name, but we are definitely kissing his ash, you know?
Alright, the best day of my life.
This guy posted that, and then he literally was like,
Alright, this is gonna be the best day of my life. Alright.
And that is it for this week's episode of This is Ash. So, yeah, you know, be careful of that Ash Mufareh coming at you in the grocery store. I hear that he visits there sometimes. It's horrifying what they do, like the AI. I don't like those AI videos that are take a picture and turn it into a video. AI still doesn't understand how human beings move. So it always like glitches somewhere or looks messed up in some way. And that one looks really extra scary. Really extra scary. So some of you guys may remember Jim Hawkins. If you don't remember Jim Hawkins, don't worry, I'm about to remind you. Because he did this amazing stream called While We're Waiting. And honestly, it kind of reminded me of old Marty. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe we'll have to pick on Jim Hawkins for a while. But here he is.
Hello, family. It's Jim Hawkins again. Today's Thursday, January 22nd, 2026. I was listening to...
Now, can you guys hear him? Because if you cannot hear him, I can make him louder. So let me know if he's too low. You just thought to check when I'd be live and you're late? It's okay.
Several people in the last few days, and I was compiling some ideas. I'm going to name this, or I'm going to entitle this, While We're Waiting. So probably the last 2 months, I'm going to say probably from November to December, and certainly through January, we've all been patiently waiting for Ash to...
Is he too low? Okay, what we'll do then... I don't know if this will work, though. I don't know if this will work, but hopefully it will. It's because he's very, very, very low. So hold on, let me see if I can turn it up in here. And then you guys can tell me if you guys can hear him if we do it like this. All right, let me know if this is better.
Hello, family. It's Jim Hawkins again. Today's Thursday, January 22nd, 2026. I was listening to several people in the last few days, and I was compiling some ideas. I'm going to name this, or I'm going to entitle this, While We're Waiting. So in probably the last 2 months,
There's no change for you guys? So I turned it up on the browser. I turned it up in the browser. If worst comes to worst, we can go react to something else, and then I can extract the audio. It did go up there for a second, literally, and I was like, oh, he's probably holding his finger on the microphone, and that's why it sounds so tiny and muffled, right? And then when he moved his finger, we heard him again for a moment. See, I could turn it up in my browser, but I didn't know it didn't work for you guys. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Apparently right now, StreamYard doesn't like me. Maybe speed them up to 125 too. Maybe. All right, so what we'll do in the meantime, while I figure out how to get that volume, what we'll do is I have another live stream that we should be reacting to. I was going to end with this, but that's okay. That's okay. And it is Digital Blueprint Unveiling Success with Andy, Collins, and Peter. It's only about 20 minutes long.
Hi, welcome to Digital Blueprint. Apologies for the delay. That's me messing about with the screen and the system. So again, apologies. We just wanted to really come back to what it is that we're actually going to get out of this Victory with Ash system, because we know, for instance, that
okay, what do you know?
If you want to build a business, or you're going to have a business of your own, or you want to use Victory with Ash as a business, what he's going to teach us will allow us to absolutely get there. And this is the key, really, to what we're talking about. This is the system that we need to take advantage of, so that we can learn as much as we possibly can. So I'd like to bring in my two colleagues. Obviously, I've got Peter with me and Collins with me, and this is going to be a very brief discussion just to talk about what and why. So, Collins.
Just to talk about what and why. Come on, Collins.
Yeah, so it's been long, really long.
See, it's been a long time. They haven't been going live that often, but they did go live just a few days ago. So I thought it would be important that we react to it. Just like the Heroes webinar hasn't been live since Christmas time. So I'm keeping an eye on all of them for us. And if they do go live, then we'll watch them. Unless they're like really super boring. But since this is really the first one all year, I thought we would give it a watch.
Yeah, it's because all of us have been really busy with, with our own daily lives. And, this 2026, And sometimes it comes and then with knowns and unknowns, and you have to get busy with stuff. But we are still here because a lot of people say, oh, where are they?
I'm surprised they still have a life after only doing this for the last 8 years, you know? Like, I'm kind of like, wait, you still have a life? Well, I guess that's good. Just saying. Getting kicked from a business failure, they did them a favor, right?
We are not seeing them anymore. We are here, and thank God. Andy said, why not? Let's go live today and just chat a little bit.
Joe, Warhammer kidnapped Collins.
But you know, when you believe in something, you know, so much, something you believe that will change your life, there is no hesitation. There is nothing you can think. There is just like no turning back, because when you ask yourself what is out there, nothing. What is out there for you? Nothing.
Nothing.
You know, there are people who've done a lot of stuff.
He's like, there's nothing out there for you. There's nothing that will give you success, nothing fun. There's nothing else to do other than this victory with Ash scam. That's it. That's it.
Every time when they come, they always said the result is always the same. But what
that Warhammer guy's really got to stop kidnapping people, Joe. Like, how many people does he have in his basement at this point?
If there is something that will change your life, you know, sometimes belief is different, Andy. You know, you always think about, you can believe in the knowns and you believe in the unknown. But when you believe with that conviction that something will change your life, there is no way nobody can tell you that these things will not change your life. You know.
What? When you find something that you're convinced will change your life, there's no way that people can tell you that it won't change your life. Yes, we understand. We get that you're brainwashed and manipulated. It's just, come on, Colin. I swear, at this point, like, he talks the most shit, I feel like.
And there are times that silence is even good. It's better.
He's trying to find somebody that can play the piano. Must be it.
Because it helps you to revive your own spirit. It helps you to rethink. It helps you to even do things better than coming and talking. You know, and sometimes the part of silence is more powerful. But again, the belief in something, in your own ability to achieve something, is more powerful than any other thing. So what do you really believe in? Those who are listening to us, what do you really believe in? You know, you cannot go to your school like those who have studied, they do stuff. I always say it. If you are going for an exam with the mindset that you will fail, you will obviously fail. Because first, there is no conviction that you will pass. So everybody go, even in football match, the two teams come, what do? They come with that conviction that they want to win. Nobody is coming to a football match as a loser. Because what's the point playing in football if you know you're lost? But at the end of the day, there is always one winner in football. But you must do your best. So when we come into this with Victory with Ash, we are coming in as winners. I believe I will win. That's my conviction. That I know it will work for me. How do you see it yourself is up to you.
He's in it to win it still, guys. Don't worry. Collins is still in it to win it. What do I need to believe? How about a product and a payment plan, right? Do you know what is really great about other businesses is usually you don't have to believe that the CEO is working because you actually see the fruits of the labor. You know? Just saying. And for it to be led by anyone except Ash Mufareh. Exactly. It's like that's what the real problem is here.
It will not work for you, so be it. But if you think that it will work with that conviction, move on with your daily life and know that there is someone somewhere working for you, building something that will change you.
Lord.
And something so good doesn't come that easy. You know, it doesn't come. It's not easy. Anything that is good doesn't come easy. And one of the things I always said in life, not everybody will hail you. My mom always said this thing. He said, if you go to a party and everyone says, wow, you are a great man, there is something wrong with you. People will criticize you, but they only criticize things that is good. If something is so good, and you see people criticize him, know that that thing is really good. But the person behind the scene building it, no.
He's like, listen, people only criticize things that are good. And I'm like, no, actually, people tend to criticize things that are bad. But okay.
Knows himself that what I'm doing is good. It is perfect. And I love what I'm doing. So I will leave it there, Andy, for whoever wants to take it, because we can say this all over again.
Yeah, thanks, Collins. Peter, I'm sure you've got something you'd love to add.
Yes, I would. We're obviously getting towards the end of January. I just want to obviously wish everybody a happy new year, although it's a bit late, obviously coming out with that. And obviously we're all in the same. We're waiting for Ash, and obviously we've got that conviction and we've got that belief with Ash.
He's like, obviously we're just waiting and waiting, and then we're obviously waiting.
Obviously there's I know that there's other shiny objects that's been spinning around outside, and people are being asked to join different things, and that's fine. That's up to you what you do. But my conviction is with Ash. I'm sticking with what Ash is trying to build for us, and I just want to say, what I've done. I've been busy in my own personal life. I've just purchased another business myself, and I've been keeping myself busy with my new business. And so we've all got to obviously live, and we've all got to be we've all got to move on. But at the end of the day, I have got a lot of faith in what Ash is trying to share with us, what his team's trying to build with us, and
You're not really moving on, though. Like, moving on would be leaving this scam, deciding that you can do better with life than being this scam, and then not looking back, right? Like, you're just saying, go keep yourself busy, go live your life, but then still check every 2 hours in the back office. The two bald guys had full heads of hair when On Passive started. You have not seen Ash in 4 months. Oh, but they're doing this thing, Chris, where they say it's only been 45 days because 45 days ago, Ash did that fucking update in the OES where he was all like, I'm releasing a 3-part series explaining what actually happened with On Passive. And I was like, we already did this, but okay. So now they're like, oh, that was an appearance from him. And I'm like, no, not really. The last time he was live was October 21st. Like, we're not even sure that it's Ash posting in the back office, Like, could be a tech dude. That's the UFO come to pick you up for your annual anal probe. Watch out.
I'm here. I've gone nowhere. I follow what's been going on. And at the end of the day.
It maybe if you guys would all stop showing up to announce that you're here, that everything's okay and you haven't gone anywhere, then they would, the other OFounders in this would stop expecting Ash to do the same to give them peace of mind. Maybe everyone should just walk away from this and just go live their lives and forget about it.
I know that what will come from Ash will be absolutely mind-blowing for all of us. So just be patient. I get obviously messages on Messenger and emails and all sorts, like the rest of some of us leaders, what's going on. We all know what's going on. Ash is very busy. There's lots of things going on in the background. Okay. And,
but what? That doesn't even make sense because, okay, it's like he's supposed to be making an educational platform. So like I keep saying, why doesn't he upload a few videos to the back office area? Then they would see some progress being made and they would be like, okay, he is working behind the scenes. When nothing is happening and there's nothing to do, they're going to think nothing's going on. Like, why is that a weird concept to everybody in this scam? Like, I'm like, of course they think that Ash has abandoned them. Like, what do you mean?
You've just got to be patient enough, be positive enough, and be excited like we are, Okay, because we know it's going to happen. It's going to come, and when it comes,
Like, I'm more worried about the people that aren't worried, you know? Like, the people that are like completely brainwashed and manipulated, that are like, even if Ash doesn't talk to us for 6 months, I swear he's working super hard back there. I don't know why Minnie Mouse all of a sudden joined this, but anyway, like, those are the people that I'm worried about. The people who are like, yo, our CEO hasn't been around in 4 months, like, I'm starting to worry. They're the people that are less brainwashed, that are more normal, believe it or not. That's a more normal reaction to what's happening here.
we are going to be pretty thrilled and excited. You know, going to the platform with Victory.
That's the thing, Violet. Just a little teaser. Like, Muhammad Kamala used to do shorts and just pop up and be like, hey guys, we're doing a lot of crazy stuff and there's going to be lots of marketing. Here's me in front of the Burj Khalifa. And it would be like 2 minutes. And then the people would go wild for 3 weeks over it. You know? Like, Ash doesn't have to come on and do a whole address webinar where he gets in a suit and Chris Johnson dresses up and then we're there for over an hour talking. Like, we don't need that. But, like, just a pop-in where it's like, hey guys, just letting you know, working really hard back here. Things are really moving. Don't worry, you'll see something soon. And, like, they would go wild. It would completely calm them down. I don't know why he doesn't just do that. It's almost frustrating. It's like he likes to see them suffer and squirm. Like, he enjoys it.
With Ash, okay, there's going to be a lot of learning modules within that business, within Victory with Ash. And, you know, we're all individuals and we're all going to have to go into this Victory with Ash and basically teach ourselves about how to run a business. You know, I run a business anyway, and I think what Ash is going to share with us is definitely going to educate me more to run my own business outside of Victory with Ash. But you know, it's there to be beneficial for all of us, and it's going to help us obviously once Ash releases the platform that we're looking to move into. We'll all be educated enough to run that business the way it should be run. And that's what Ash is trying to do with Victory with Ash. But, you know, it's beneficial for everybody. Be patient. I know I'm excited. I'm just waiting like the rest of us. And it's going to happen sooner than we think. I'm pretty sure of that. Back to you, Andy.
Thanks, Peter. I know we've been quiet for a few weeks, and obviously over the Christmas period, it's now towards the end of January, and it is important for us to get back in front of everybody and start to bring the community back together. In because we talked about this. Funnily enough, a couple of us talked about this on Sunday, and we said, look, you know, the community is here because we're all part of this same journey. We all want to take part in this same journey, but the lack of information at this precise moment in time, there is a reason for it. And I think it's very important to...
Yeah, that's the reason, what Joe just says. Because there's been nothing to talk about because nothing is happening. I swear. All talk, no action, like usual, right?
To understand, this was, again, something we discussed. Collins, as you know, is a software engineer, and they put and design programs, put programs together, etc. What Ash tried to do with OnPassive, obviously we had various issues with that.
Does he though? Is he? Because like I don't have any proof of that either. Like what has he designed that has been for OnPassive? You know what I mean? Also, just the fact that he has that occupation elsewhere doesn't mean that he knows exactly what's going on with OnPassive, as I pointed out. Like from him being on the OTech Pros. And, you know, we talk all the time about how ridiculous it is to have a show called OTech Pros that claim to be tech professionals, but then they're not even the ones working on the products that are coming out and doing these tech updates for us. Like, it makes no sense. It's like just because he has that as his career, allegedly, doesn't mean that he would know what's going on with this thing. Right? Unless he has seen the software with his own eyes. How the fuck would he know? You know? Collins is the guy who gets the stuck paper out of the printer. He's not that, right? It's like, I don't know if I believe that. Just saying.
It's far easier
Hello,
to be
Alan.
able to say, do you know what? Okay, I'm going to move that to one side and I'm going to start again, which is in effect what he's done with Victory with Ash. Now, what you've got to take into consideration is the greatest minds are creating this for us. These guys are absolutely...
No! How do you know again? Because Ash said so. So it must be true.
Top in their fields. They know exactly what they're doing and they are rushing through this like we've never seen before, because obviously in the past we've had all of these.
I feel like that would be his troubleshooting. Like you would call him up and be like, hi, my printer's not working. And he would get there and just see if it was plugged in and then just be like, all right, there you go. That should fix it. You know, like
other bits and pieces and issues going on, etc. But people are going to change their lives with what's happening here. And that's exactly what we need to convey. It's
like, wow, guys, I'm so glad that a group of genius billionaires decided to get together with Ash Mufareh, because, like, let's be real, and create this educational platform in order to teach all of us how to be genius billionaires and help save all of humanity. Aren't you excited that that's what's going on in the US right now? You know, it's funny though, because you would think that this would be all over the news. Like group of billionaires doing humanitarian work for the needy or something, you know, like a whole group of billionaires, people who have made millions and millions of dollars in online businesses, who are geniuses, have decided to come here to help these sad sacks of shit. I mean, I'm just so grateful that, you know, because, you know, billionaires are always known for being such kind-hearted people that want to give away their money and their time to those that are less fortunate. Of course.
Learning or the information that we are going
Hashtag eat the poor, bitch.
Going to be able to take advantage of for free is second to none. Now, I've said this before, but I will say it again. If you see a top mentor,
money is not the only thing that you can steal from somebody, and it drives me insane because even the law hasn't caught up to this. Because you can't get your time back.
So they will charge you.
You can't reverse that your friends and family look at you differently now because you promoted a scam to them for several years and now you've pivoted into this weird educational platform. That trust that you had could be gone now. That's not something that you can just get back. It's something that you have to work to get back. More work. That's what you needed. Hashtag time freedom.
And exorbitant rates. And I know guys that are charged $25,000, $50,000 an hour to be able to sit down with them because their time is too precious. Sit down with them and actually learn the systems. Now, what they've done here is
Colin shows up to make sure the printer is plugged in, then puts in a work order for a real tech to check it out, right?
Is these systems that they have are the very best in the business from the very best. As Ash has said, the greatest minds have created this learning. Now, what you've also got to take into consideration is that this learning is put in such a way that even we can do it. Yeah, it's designed for every.
Guys, don't worry. The geniuses are going to dumb it down for all of us. Even us stupid peasants can do it. Us unintelligent peasants will be able to follow around with Ash and his genius friends. Don't worry, they got us, boo.
Everybody to understand and everybody to work their way through. So that's important to understand. But this is free knowledge. We're not paying the 50,000 an hour for it. We're going to be having this for free, and this will change our lives purely from the point of view of the information that's going to be shared. Now, we don't know what's going to happen moving forward with Victory with Ash, which way he decides to go, but the information we will learn will help us.
Okay.
If we have our own business or want to set up our own business to be.
You're not allowed to have a business, Andy. Shut up. You're trying to get all these people kicked out. Didn't you hear? You're not allowed to be promoting anything else while you're in this. How dare you?
Be able to take advantage of the knowledge gained by these specialists. So, yeah, I for one am very excited. We all know what's happening with AI. It seems to have hit the market big time.
Great. Well, it's going to be worth what you pay for it, right? Mm-hmm.
But Ash has made it very clear in the past that we're in front of the curve, not behind it, because of what they did to begin with. So, any final comments you want to add then, Collins?
Yeah, so and
Oh, don't ask him. Well, congratulations. Now you'll be here for another 20 minutes.
Going back to what I was talking about, belief. You know.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Look at him. He's getting comfy. Oh, get ready for this.
I will still go back and said, if you are not convinced in what you are in, there is not.
I don't know what you've been doing and like why you would still be here after 8 years then. It's so funny to hear them trying to convince people that, like, technically, according to them, have been there the whole time. I'm like, you shouldn't need to. You know? Things should just speak for themselves. But all the MLMs say that, too. They'll be like, the products sell themselves. You don't have to do anything but talk about how much it helped you. And then, like, everyone will want to buy it off you. This place doesn't even have a product, though, so I guess they can't do that. Victory with Ash, Ash Mufareh, Sar. I love you all, ma'am and Sar. I don't know who Sar is, but if any of you know Sar, be sure to deliver him the message. And I don't talk to modern alternative mama that much anymore. Ash will be reading from Amway training books. That's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to literally just be Ash, like story time with Ash, and he'll just be sitting there. Like, well, the DeVos family says, steal as much money from the poor as you can. This is like the good old days. It really is. It really is. I'm really sad there's no heroes or OTEC pros anymore. I know. You know? They might come back. Because I'm thinking that soon they're going to get really bored again and they're all going to want something to do and we're going to end up with webinars again.
There's no need being in it because you know this business will work for you if you touch you are in it.
Work it if you works it. It works if you just work it, guys. Just work it.
100% because it is not like half big. You sit and say, what if, what that, what if? As a human being, if you think like that, you will never succeed anywhere.
Now, there is such thing as a healthy sense of skepticism. Like, what if it's true about Ash Mufareh having this 8-year director's bar? What will that mean for us? That's a great thing to be wondering right now. Congratulations if you're in this and you've thought that. Right? But they're like, no, just push all those thoughts aside. Shouldn't make just blind faith and loyalty. All in it to win it.
You will never ever succeed anywhere. And to be honest with you,
yeah, you are such shit that you will never succeed with anything in your life unless it's something that Ash Mufareh has given to you. That's where we are now. All right, that's where we are, right, Joe? That's what I said. That's the thing. That's what they used to say all the time in like AA and NA. It works if you just work it. It works if you work it. It was a big thing. Big thing, especially back in the day. That was like the whole motto. I don't know if they still I don't know. I haven't been there in ages. I don't know if they still like do the whole like works if you work it. Maybe no. This doesn't work, no matter how much you work it, as you see. Do AA instead. Probably better personal development, but might still be a cult though. We'll talk about that eventually.
You know, there are things that when sometimes you read, you look at the way people always put questions and ask. This man, Mr. Ash Mufareh, is working his ass.
What? When you read, you look at the way that questions are and the way people ask. Are you not around people? Have you never been asked a question before? What are you saying? Collins is like, I am isolated. I've never talked to a real person before in my life. I'm just in here just reading.
Day and night. For people he doesn't even know. No relative, nothing. He is building to fulfill his dream so that you can fulfill your dream. But you hear somebody sit somewhere and say, I want clarity. Clarity for what? Are you the one footing the bill? Yours is just to sit quiet.
Just sit and be quiet. Just sit and shut up. You know, shut up. Sit, shut up, and wait. All right? That's all you should be doing. This man is dedicating his life to make sure your dreams come true. And you can't even sit, shut up, and wait? Even a dog can do that, damn it.
And then wait, see. You choose to come in out of good faith, and you can choose to go if you want clarity. You know, that the time we've moved past.
If you want clarity about what you're a part of, you can just leave. What a concept. It's like, if you want to understand this thing that you just joined, fuck you. Like, get out. Like, okay, yeah, no, that's a cult, for sure.
That's that old train where during the old boss, we used to try to explain to him, but now I'm not coming here to explain or to encourage you. Instead, I'm coming here to discourage you.
That's like all that you have been doing is encouraging. Collins is like, but I'm not doing that anymore. I'm here to give you unmotivational speeches. I'm here to unmotivate you. Fuck you.
You know, like Jesus said, I'm here to divide family. You know, mothers will fight against fathers. The Bible said it. I will not come to encourage you. There is something beauty there. You have to, for the time you've been here, I believe you must have seen so much to believe in it or not to believe in it. And if you don't believe in it, it's up to you. You buy, you go and have a good life. If I am here, it's because I believe from the day I joined, I started following Mr. Ash Mufareh. One thing I always said, I follow people with vision. If you are a visionary, the rest will come. The visionary, you can move a visionary from point A to point B. That person will move mountain. Take a visionary out of a business. That business is nothing. But you place visionaries in a business, the business will grow. So I follow Mr. Ash Mufareh because he is a visionary. Period. Whether I know what he is doing or what he is not doing, it doesn't matter to me. He is a visionary, and that's why I'm here. Because I will stick with those. Look at all the great business out there. Steve Jobs was a visionary. When he was kicked out of Apple, what happened? Apple almost collapsed. They brought him back. You follow people with visionary. Because if you choose to ask for clarity, I believe this, I don't believe this, you stop looking at that person who is the visionary. One day you will stay. We always make a statement. If you want to follow someone with television and you listen.
Do you guys think that he starts talking with an idea in his head of what he wants to say? Or do you think he's more like Ash Mufareh and Collins just starts saying something and then makes it up as he goes along? Based on your impression of him here with this very live. What do you think?
Someone with a vision. One day you will sit on that television and watch that person with a vision. I chose this regardless because I know the person who is running it. I know and I trust, I believe in it. Whether there is clarity or there is no clarity, I believe with the person in vision. And if you want to take that, fine. If you don't want to take it, it's up to you. You know, I'm not here to encourage you to stay in. I'll even discourage you to quit. If that's what you want to hear, you can quit. But I'm in. Microsoft, 3,000, only 11 people made it. It's a lot. You can look at Jack Ma. How many? The secretary. So sometimes people need to step back, take 2 steps back, read, look at the vision. What is this man trying to bring? What is he trying to achieve? Rather than looking at your own greedy aim, step out of your greed and start to look at what this man is doing. And when you start to look at what he is doing, what he wants to put, you will appreciate it. You'll be happy because even in your lifetime, you didn't even make it to that
That's
final
their
step.
background
Who
noise.
knows tomorrow? But your generation will glad and said, my great-grandfather worked for me and laid the foundation for me to stand on. It's up to you to choose what you want to choose. But if you want to quit, don't go and make noise. If I don't want to do something, Peter, I'm standing before you. You are running something and I don't want it. I will not go out and create, Peter is this, Peter is that. I will never do that. I will quit quietly and find something that is suitable for me. You know, those who try to do that, they are cowards. I always say coward because
actually, it takes a lot of courage to come out and say, I was duped. I fell for this. I was a part of this for a while. And then I saw the light. It takes a lot more courage than you think. You just don't want people to let everyone know that this is a scam. That's what you're worried about. You're worried about the people leaving, speaking out about this. And if you are someone that was on passive and you've left and you want to tell your story, you can. You can reach out to me at my email right here on the screen. It's attached to my channel as well. You can even say to me, I want to tell my story, but I want to do it anonymously. I don't want them to know that it's me. I can switch up your voice. You don't have to show your face. You can write it to me in a text. I can read it. There are ways that you can tell your story about being in a cult or a scam without outing that you know who you are. And I would recommend doing it, you know? Yeah, quit in silence so everyone else can be scammed. Exactly. That's what you're really scared about. And people have been doing that. A lot of people have left over this past year and have been very, very vocal on Facebook. And I think that it's a good thing that they're warning other people, you know, not to lose what they lost. Keep that up.
Well is full of a lot. There are a lot of things. You don't have to wait for someone to do it for you because if you think you are capable of doing it, you can do it yourself. You can go and do it yourself. But if you cannot do it and someone is doing it for you, zip your mouth and wait. I am here because I know I cannot do it. That's why I'm here, because I know it is deep.
Because you probably have more education in technology than Ash Mufareh does, Collins. If your education is what you claim.
Difficult to do it. It takes time. Not only the financial part of it. To build an IT company takes time. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of money. I know I cannot do it. That's why I'm here. So don't be deceived by those who start.
Right, Jelly, his cop gut was just, you know, on a 8-year sabbatical. But it woke up.
Stand around and tell you, come here, there is something here, come here, there is something here. You will go and lose your money over and over and over and over again. Because those people who are telling you to come, they are not believing themselves. They are not the developer. They are not sitting down creating a business. They are just looking around what is out there. Come and do it. Come here, there is something. They look for influencers to come, bring them, open the code a little bit. They make some little money and then disappear, come back with another name. And the people who are running it behind, you don't know them. You know only the person who introduced you. I am here because I know Mr. Ash Mufareh. He is creating something. That's why I'm here. There is nobody above him. He is there.
Right, I've never built anything. I've never helped anyone. Having a career in social work, you never helped anyone. You know, we're just over here just mad that people are building things to help people, that we want to stop it. That must be it. Thing is, I don't want to build a scam or a cult. I think it's funny when they say things like, oh, well, you've never built what he's built. And I'm like, a scam? No, exactly. You're right. I've never made a scam. Exactly. That's why I say they're bad. Don't scam people. Like, hello. It's not hard. It's actually harder to scam people, I would think. You know, that takes a lot more work, like lying. You know, just don't do it. Makes life easy. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
He's his business. He is creating it. I don't care how long it takes, but I know because he is there.
So like, you don't promote anything. I'm like, am I supposed to be like, you ever thought of leaving Victory with Ash and joining Scientology? Like,
I'm here. He said, remember there was a webinar, if we can remember. He said, if I know I will not be able to do it, I will come sincerely and tell you I can't do it anymore. Bye. Go and have a good life. Because he is there and he's still doing it, I'm convinced 100% that what is coming is better than what you have lost. What you will see is better than what you have lost. So that's why now, Peter, when we talk behind the scene, I talked to another person, I said, if you want to stay,
ladies and gentlemen, sunk cost fallacy as a person.
It's up to you. I'm not here to beg you to stay. I'm not here to tell you to go. Make a choice. You are grown up enough. But when you disappear, don't go and be writing things. What is this? I need clarity. I need this. Clarity, how are you sharing from profit and loss? Can you put a building and put it there and say, these are the engineers. I'll pay them. Let them build something for me. And you want clarity. Clarity for what?
I love how someone was like, it's so beautiful. Like, yes, Colin's rant right now is just Shakespearean, completely poetic.
So I will leave that, but I'm just happy and blessed, and people should start to see clearly, start to sit back and see clearly what is happening. The visionary is not giving up. The visionary behind it, Mr. Ash Mufareh, is not giving up. Yes, he is quiet. Yeah, he's silent. He's strategic. He is not giving up. Why are you worried? Why do you worry? Just move on with your daily life. I'm going around doing my own stuff. When it's ready, you make the finger like this, say, okay, guys, come, and I'll be back. You know, I'm doing my stuff. I'm happy. You know, so please, let's really close our ears. Be positive.
Are you happy? Because I don't know. You seem kind of mad. Seem a little upsetty spaghetti over here. This is what Collins looks like when he's happy.
Look at what is coming. Even if you know or you don't know, believe in it with conviction. That's how it is. That's life. So I will leave it. Peter Rogers and Andy, thank you.
Thanks, Collins. That's great. Pete, any final words you'd like to add?
I'll go on from what Collins just said. Absolutely fantastic. Collins, you absolutely nailed it there. And I want to really say about, you know, with the vision with Ash, as a lot of you know, I've been in the business. You know, I haven't met Ash, but I came across Ash and his vision in 2018, and I've always had that belief, and I've always followed what Ash, you know, over the years and what he's been through and what he's done. You know, that's why I've got that vision. You can see what he's been through. It's been a tough time for him, and you know, and I want to say about people who are waiting in the background for this to happen, but finding these other shiny objects and it's been offered around. Okay, that, you know, that's entirely up to you if you want to get involved in that. But one thing you need to be sure of, that, you know, if you've been in this business as long as
like Ash visions, if you're having visions of Ash, please do call your doctor.
As I have, my friends that I know in this business, okay, sorry, what I've been in it since 2018. Everybody I know, because I've been involved in this business, is from this business. Now, if I wanted to share another business, another shiny object, okay, I'm going to be sort of sharing it with people that I know, but they're from this business, and that is cross promoting. We don't do that. That's wrong. Okay, you need to focus on what you really want in this business.
Again, so Andy just did a speech at the start of this where he talked about how if you're in a business, this education platform will be, a good thing for you to learn how to run your business with. And now we have Peter here all like, you're not allowed to do cross promoting. You're not allowed to be in any other businesses. This is your business. And it's like, they can't even be on the same page. In the same stream.
This is Victory with Ash. This is what you first, you got involved with. This is what you really need to stick with. And have the belief that this is going to happen, because I'm behind like Collins. I'm 100% behind this. He's absolutely nailed it on 100%. The head. And I can't really add anything more, but, be vigilant. I've had people contacting me.
I'm 1,000% sure that this won't launch for at least 8 years.
About this and that and other things.
And even then, it probably won't.
I'm not interested. My vision is here.
Okay.
I've been here since 2018. I've got that faith in Ash. I'm not going anywhere else. And that's what you should. You should have a conviction of this.
I'm starting to think you guys are doing these live streams to convince yourselves. Try to talk yourself into staying. Because I'm like, who's over here wondering if you've left? Nobody. Nobody was like, I wonder where Andy and Collins and Peter are. Where are they? Did they leave? I haven't even asked that question. And I'm the one trying to figure out who's left and stayed. I didn't even get to you yet. So I'm kind of like, who are you talking to when you come on here and you do these big fucking speeches where you're almost like angry at people and you're like, I haven't left. I strongly believe in this. Like, are you hoping Ash Mufareh sees this and goes, oh my God, these are my true diehards. I love them to death. Like, who are you doing this for? People that are doubting? Because if I was doubting this thing and then I saw you like this, I would doubt it more. Just so you know. I think it's going to have the opposite effect. Which is good for me, but bad for you, by the way.
You're looking at something else. You haven't got the conviction of what's going on here. Why are you looking? I know some people are obviously short of money, but, this is a temporary measure, what we're in at the moment. Go and find a job. Go and find something that can give you that extra income, okay, just so it gets you by. This is going to happen in time. Victory with Ash is going to happen. You're going to move on to the next business, okay, and your dreams are going to be fulfilled.
This business,
so
if he says
don't
that,
get involved in shiny objects, because I can tell you now, over the years, I've got involved.
You know what, Chris? I think you're right. I don't think they've met him. Has Collins even met Ash? I don't remember if Collins was at that one big meet and greet that they did. But I don't think so. Because I think that was really the only time that they all met him, other than like that one guy like meeting him in the supermarket. And like obviously when he went out to go meet up with Chris and Marty, like those situations. But was that the Boston? Was it a Boston meetup? Sorry, that was at like the start of our coverage. We're talking like 4 years ago now that they did this. So I think, wasn't it the Boston meetup? And I don't think he was there. That was the one that like Marina was at too. We'll have to talk about Marina soon. Because Marina's been popping up in the gold scam that Danny has been promoting. See, that's why I'm like, he might have been there, but I don't remember him being there. But to be fair, let's be real, I think we all mainly remember like Susie and Marina and Julie and those people being there, because they were like sitting right beside Ash for like the whole live stream that he did. But he might have been in Boston, but I don't think that the other two went. I don't know if they've ever met Ash before. And they definitely don't talk to him behind the scenes, and I don't believe that Collins talks to him behind the scenes either. I believe that it was Peter that actually got Marty into this. So there's that.
With different things before I met Ash, I've lost a fortune.
Marina was at one of the meets. There was one that like a whole bunch of them were there. Susie was also with Julie, and who was that other lady? Terry? Is that her name? There was that other lady that was also in it. What was her name? Maybe Marina was just on the webinar. But I do remember there was that big meetup with, was it Julie and Sherry and her, I think, did a live stream. Oh, it was the other Peter that got him in? Okay. But I think that her name was Terry. Is it Terry? And I remember she was really big. She was really big in on passive at the start. We've lost a lot of people along the way. You know, there's not the same people that there was at the start. And now we've lost even more. Lost even more now that people like Michael Williams and Ron are moving on, you know. We're losing them, but that's a good sign. I just wish that when they moved on, they wouldn't move on to another MLM. Like Marina showing up in an odd MLM. I probably catch her in an MLM a couple times a year. And if I don't catch her, Jelly Snack catches her. Like, it's like one of us are always finding her. And I'll be like, oh, there's this new MLM I just found. Oh, Marina's in it. Or Jelly Snack will be like, so we were looking at this MLM on Danny's channel and I popped Marina. It's like, girl, stop doing the fucking MLMs. Like, come on now. You know, I'm not surprised when they take their whole team and they leave, but I still get kind of surprised when they realize that it's a scam and then they go and they join another one. And like, I kind of did that, but I joined Sensi. And it was known as the safe MLM by even the anti-MLM people at the time. Even they used to be like, if you're going to be in an MLM, join Sensi. It's like the only one that's okay. Like, we went through a whole phase where, you know, advocates were still kind of saying like, well, if the MLM isn't that harmful, then it's fine. If the products aren't killing people, then it might still be okay. It was still very early in the advocacy, right? So it took us a little while to kind of find everything out and then go, oh, no, wait, this is a system issue, even within our community. And back then, we were still very much doing that. But I don't understand being in like on passive and being like, okay, this guy's lying about this AI technology and then literally going and joining another AI technology MLM. Like, I'm like, I don't understand. Like, where did we go wrong? Like, I thought you learned, and it's not the product. It's the way that it's set up for you to fail, you know? But then, especially when it's the exact same product, I'm kind of like, really? You want to do it again? So it's kind of weird. Yes, Terry. Yeah, she was blonde. Was that the California meetup? I don't remember where they were. But I do remember that there was another big meetup with them. And they had a cardboard cutout of Ash. Yes. Yes. Was that in California? Because there was a meetup with a whole bunch of OFounders that took place before the three of them did their own little meetup. But see, that's the thing, is back then, they weren't just doing webinars where like Ash would show up and talk, or like the OTech pros and the heroes and their little webinars like Chris and Marty used to do. Back then, they were actually arranging meetups in their areas where, like, even Red did a couple in the UK. I think he's done 2 now. And they basically were like all meeting up in person. And there was a time where one small group of them used to meet up in person like every single week and do a webinar together. And then that kind of stopped and everything became like on the computer. It seemed like then meetups were just like they started to do meetups like, oh, the Canada meetup, oh, the Bangladesh meetup, oh, you know, but then they were just webinars after that. And nobody actually went to go visit anyone. You know, turned into that. They had to bring their own barbecue, and Ash, of course, did not pay for it. He didn't pay for anything with, I think he only paid for one dinner at the meetup that he attended in, I swear it was the Boston one. I think that's the only time that he paid for anything, because even with Red's meetup, that was technically an actual on-passive meetup that Ash should have paid for. Pretty sure Red had to pay out of pocket for everything for it. And, you know, Ash is always like, oh yeah, no, I care about everyone and I'll pay for everything and this is free. This is free now. But yeah, I think he's only paid for one dinner for a group of them. Yep, but I bet Ash left his wallet back in the Winnebago. You think he can afford a Winnebago?
Nothing materializes the way you, it's all promised. I'm going to show you of that. And I know what Ash is offering us and sharing with us, you know, is going to be.
I love how they're just so sure. I don't understand. I'm like, you've literally watched him do like nothing for 8 years and come up with nothing. And then now you're like, oh, but I am 100% sure that he's working really hard for us behind the scenes right now. And I'm like, based on what though? Like, can you just explain what it's based on? Because if it's just his words, like, you got to be smarter. Maybe Tanja was right. You know, maybe it's time to be smart enough to realize how stupid we all are here.
Absolutely, it's going to blow your mind. And I'll pass it back to Andy because I don't know what.
Yeah, my mind's still blowing from on passive.
Else I can say to add to
that. Thanks, Pete. One point that Collins made that I want to really, really reiterate here. You know, we are not doing this. Ash and his team are. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do anything for us.
Got that.
But
people, and he's acting like there's a group of people watching this webinar that they're doing in the moment, going, wow, it's so great of Andy Burks and Peter and Collins here to do this for all of us. And I'm like, nobody's thinking that, Andy. They all get that it's Ash Mufareh doing it. Like, we're way beyond that. Like, what do you mean? He's like, I really have to stress this point. Like, when you really have nothing to say, but you just don't want to end the live stream, so you just start talking.
He is doing this, so why complain? Just be patient. If you don't like it, as Colin.
They're really going with this beggars can't be choosers theme, aren't they? Eh? Like, it's just very, well, that was very Canadian of me. It was just very like, he's doing this for all of us, and he's doing it for free out of the goodness of his heart. Because, you know, remember, he's a humanitarian, of course, that wants to save all of humanity. And then they're like, so because he's doing that, you should just shut up and put up with whatever shit he gives you. And I'm like, no, that's a very worrisome way to look at anything, really. Like, no, you should still be treated with respect. You should still know what's going on. You should still be getting updates. What do you mean? He visited MIT for the first time and bought an MIT sweatshirt from the gift shop. And then, he also probably went over to Harvard to pick up that mug. Because I'm never going to forget that fucking live stream that him and was it Susie? And there was an MIT sweatshirt and a Harvard mug. And it was right after the recovering Hunbot and I made fun of Ash for not being educated because we had figured out that he actually went to Intercontinental Online Diploma Mill University. And so we had like just outed that, and like right afterwards, they did this really weird live stream that was like, no, look, I have merch from these unis, therefore I attended. And like, what you have to understand is that I grew up in a university town myself. I grew up in Kingston, Ontario, which houses Queen's University, which is actually one of Canada's best universities for medicine and psychology and that kind of thing. And I could walk into Queen's University at any time when I was living in Kingston and go buy a Queen's University sweatshirt right from their gift shop. Never attended Queen's University for longer than, well, I took a couple like free courses. That's how I know they took free courses too at universities. But I never actually attended a course at, like a real course at uni at Queen's. Not once. But I definitely got some Queen's merch for Christmas growing up. Just because it was the town's fucking uni. I went to St. Lawrence College. And same there. Anyone could walk in off the street into the college, into the fucking the shop and buy the merchandise. That doesn't mean that you attended. Not necessarily. Is it true that most people that graduate college or uni usually have a sweatshirt? I did. I only got rid of mine a few years ago. I still had mine. And I graduated college in 2010. So I had mine for a while. But not everyone that has a shirt or a mug, even from a prestige, and especially I would argue from a prestige university, because I'm sure that there's people that bought Queen's. Queen's is almost like the Harvard of Canada when it comes to medicine. So, like, Queen's is a really big deal here in Canada as a uni. Same with, like, McGill in Quebec. Similar. So it's like, that doesn't mean anything. But I thought it was so funny that they were like, see, this proves it. This proves it right here. It was great. Good times. Good times. Good memories.
Said, you've got no obligation to stay. Off you go. But don't complain about it.
Maybe I'll see if I can find it and I'll add it to the marathon tomorrow. Maybe we should add in a couple of throwback moments
about it, and certainly don't complain to others about it. This is being done by someone else for you. On that note, just to let you know, we will be holding Heroes again. We'll start up again on Sunday. Woo! So please join us for that.
There you go, Jelly. Did you just hear that shit? Jelly! You said you missed it. They're starting it back up again. Sunday. That should be this Sunday. Oh, wow. Awesome. All right. If we finish the marathon, but even if we don't, maybe we can stream snipe their Heroes webinar. I'll see, depending on when it is. We'll see what happens. If not, then we will definitely watch it next week. All right. That will be what we do Monday or Tuesday then. Because I don't know what I have planned for Monday for right now for our news show, so we'll have to see. I've just been thinking about this marathon for the last few days. I could buy a U of M shirt online, so it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, you could probably buy them online now. I'm just old and I went to school in 2010. You could probably buy it online then. I don't know. We didn't shop online back then. Don't forget the guy who asked Ash when they were going to make money, and Ash tried to say it was not the correct webinar to ask that. Yeah. So there we go. There we go. I did call it because I was like, we're getting to the point where they're really, really antsy and bored, and we're going to start doing things to fill time. And slowly we're going to forget the whole don't hype it. Like, it's just the same cycle. Exact same cycle. Only thing that's changed is they're trying to rebrand. You know, that's really the only thing that's changed, but it's not much different of a cycle from when they migrated. Which you could argue that's apparently still going on.
And as time goes on, no doubt we should.
The longest migration in history. It's been going on for 2 years. Damn, it's a good thing that the recovering HUDbot stopped covering it. Because there was like a good few week period. Seriously, because we were like, how long is the migration going to take? Like, what, a week? Like, at the longest? That should be it, you know? It definitely should go longer than that. And then poor HUDbot's like, it's still going on. I have to stream again. When is this going to end? And then it was like, well, you got to end it. You can't just be doing this for 3 years. I don't know if this is going to end. It's a good thing that she didn't keep on trying to stream during their migration. She'd still be streaming to this day. Nothing would ever get done in her life. Maybe Victory will actually merge with iGenius. Or Zinzino. Which that would be good news, because, you know, if they merge with Zinzino, then they pretty much just disappear. As I hope happens day one.
We'll share as much information.
You don't know what I'm talking about? I did a stream about it the other day. Go check it out.
As we possibly can, based on what we receive.
What we receive, which is nothing right now. They're like, we don't receive any news, so we don't give you any news. Wow, what a concept.
Great week, and we shall see you Sunday. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Woo! Alrighty. See you Sunday for the Heroes webinar. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Should be a good one. The one from Christmas was like a very bizarre fever dream where they each took turns coming on and doing a little speech, and it was very scary. So I hope it's not like that. I hope that we get a nice old school Heroes webinar stream, you know? Hard to migrate data when it's locked up by AWS. That's right. That's right. Mr. Ash Mufareh, sir. Ham log ka samna kab ayega. Oh, that says Mr. Ash Mufareh, sir. Really big scammer ripping us off. 100, 100. I'll pretend it does. Just cuss. All right, so hopefully I fixed the sound on this video of Jim Hawkins. While we're waiting.
Hello, family. It's Jim Hawkins again. Today's Thursday, January 22nd.
Guys, this is the loudest I can get it. So just bear with me.
2026. I was listening to several people in the last few days, and I was compiling some ideas. I'm going to name this, or I'm going to entitle this, While We're Waiting. So in probably the last 2 months, I'm going to say probably from November to December, and certainly through January, we've all been patiently waiting for...
Yeah, as long as you could hear it, because that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. And I thought that it would work today because I was doing something the other day when I was recording, and when I had put the video in my browser and I turned it up, it worked on my recording thing that it was louder. But for some reason, it just doesn't seem to want to work in StreamYard that way. It's like it won't pick up the extra audio I give it in my browser on the StreamYard, because StreamYard hates creators right now. They're like, we were giving you guys deals and not charging you up the ass for our services for the last several years. So now we're going to fuck you in the ass for it. That's what's happening.
Ash to release this Victory with Ash. I don't know if you recall, but back in the...
Jimmy, are you okay? Why does this feel like a hostage video? But the funny thing, like I said, before we had our sound issues and then went and watched the other stream first, was Jimmy reminds me of Marty at the very beginning and how he used to stream.
Probably the late summer, we did a questionnaire or an application for getting into Victory with Ash.
Right. And that was supposed to be your application. So why there's been all these loyalty tests since then, and then a KYC in lieu of another loyalty test, because according to Ash, right, the only reason why you're doing the KYC is so that he can vet the members, not because there's going to be an exchange of money, because that would be illegal for him to do right now, as per the SEC final judgment, right? So, like, it's just so funny to me.
And one of the things that was brought up was a question that said, are you willing to wait?
Yeah, and I bet you now you guys are thinking back like, oh, shit, well, we shouldn't have all said that we were willing to wait forever. We really fucked ourselves with that. We should have all gotten together and been like, all right, guys, make sure you tell the man that we're only going to wait for another 6 months, and then he better fucking release something, because this is getting ridiculous. So you guys should have had a meeting without Ash and all decided that in private, because now you guys are like, damn, we all clicked forever. Because it was the type of survey where it was like, yeah, I'm going to have you fill out this survey, but I'm going to make it very obvious what answer I want you to choose. And if you don't choose that answer, you're out. Like, fuck you, you're not getting invited. That was like the whole thing. So no one actually filled out the survey. Like, it's ridiculous. They all filled it out. And that was one of the things. Like, he's saying, how long are you willing to wait? And it was like, basically like 6 months, right? A couple of years. And then like forever. I'm here forever. I'd be willing to wait forever. And so everyone chose forever. And now, look what you did. Look what you all did.
And a lot of people, I don't know how you all responded, but obviously one of the questions was are you willing to wait as long as it takes? And a lot of us, I don't know if you recall, again, as a human, we have short...
To be fair, Joe, the only reason why some of us got into the Victory with Ash platform is because we were lucky to see a founder share it out on Facebook while the link was still like needing their 10 people. I don't know if it cuts off after they sign up 10 people. I don't know. Probably not, though. But we were able to like click on the link and then apply. So if you're not like on Facebook, like following a bunch of the OFounders, then you might not have gotten approved, right? That's the only reason. None of us got approved by the fucking survey. Don't worry. It wasn't only you, Joe.
Term memory sometimes, but if you recall that...
Now listen, as you saw, because I did it on stream, so if you missed it, you could go watch me fill the thing out. We talk about it and everything. But as you guys know, I filled it out how I was supposed to.
We are in that phase of waiting as long as it takes.
Oh, no.
I believe Ash's reasoning for this, for being silent. A lot of people are asking, you know, we haven't heard from Ash. Is Ash still there? Did Ash leave? Ash has not left. If you listen to Chris Johnson, Chris sounds like he talks to Ash on a regular basis, and Ash is just very busy. If you remember how things went in the former company, Ash released a lot of information out, probably more than he probably should have. And again, we learned some lessons from doing that. I don't want to get into some of my previous videos, shared this information, but you don't want to release too much information because there are other companies out there that are already somewhat established, and they may not have had an idea that Ash and his team may have created or come up with. And it would be very easy for that other business to basically steal the idea and prepare it. They could do whatever they want with it.
Don't worry. I don't think that that's a worry. I'm just saying, I don't think you got to worry about that. I bet Chris does not talk to Ash a lot. Ash is busy door dashing. I always thought that Ash thought Chris was kind of a joke, based on how they act around each other. And even though I'm very autistic, I only found out a couple years ago. So believe it or not, I actually do understand social skills, despite what some might tell you. But I've watched like the body language of him when he deals with them, and I feel like he looks down at Chris. And I've said it before, but I feel like their talks aren't what Chris thinks they are or what he makes them out to be out here. Like, I feel like Chris asks Ash, like, hey, do you have any updates? And then Ash just feeds him the same bullshit he would anyone else. Like, oh yeah, really busy working behind the scenes here. Things are going really smoothly. It's coming soon. You know, like just kind of like the usual. And then Chris takes that as him getting like insider information. And then he gets all excited and then comes on here and announces that Ash just gave him a message from behind the scenes. And that's how I see it happening. So I've never thought that Chris really has that kind of a friendship or relationship with Ash. He just thinks he does. And Ash is, of course, going to let him think that because he's a very useful idiot. You know, that's all he is. To Ash, Chris is his useful idiot. And he doesn't have to tell him a lot because, no offense, but Chris isn't a huge thinker. Chris gives no pushback. Chris doesn't really ask questions, as most of the people don't in this thing by now. They've been completely brainwashed, right? And basically beaten into blind loyalty at this point. So, you know, he just tells him what he wants to hear. And then Chris gets all excited. That's all it is to me. And I always feel like Chris puts a lot more into his relationship than what it actually is. But like I said, Ash won't correct him because it works in his favor. But I wouldn't be surprised if most of the time when Chris is like, hey, what's going on? Ash is just like, still doing everything behind the scenes, Chris. Hope you're doing well. And that's like their whole conversation. You know? You have to have an idea before someone can steal it. Exactly. Mrs. Ash still needs her spa visits, right? I often wonder, like, how are they paying for bills right now? Like, is she working? Because, like, how is Ash paying bills right now? What is going on? How are you paying your bills? I don't understand. Because you can't be giving away free stuff and paying your bills like a mortgage and electric, for phone, for TV, like all those bills on what? And that's why I agree, Joe, that they're probably selling founders information because it's like, where would the money for that be coming from? What is this man really into? You know? That's why I say, careful what you sign up for. You never know what you're supporting or what could be going on. Because he's obviously doing something. Because, according to him, he used to say his wife was a stay-at-home. So I'm like, well, either Mrs. Ash went to work, or something's going on, you know?
But if Ash Mufareh has anything to do with it, it's going to be top notch, 100%. Everything should be working properly. Those other companies, we just don't want to do that. So again, silence is golden here. You can't rush things. There's things that we would like to hear. We'd like to see Ash.
He's been doing this for 8 years. You can't rush things. Don't worry, you haven't been.
More often. But again,
rushing is not the problem here.
When we don't see Ash, it's probably good that he's not releasing any kind of information or ideas or things that he's got prepared for us. So with that, again, while we're waiting, let me recommend a few things here. A lot of us, or some of us, are doing videos. Again, I don't do live videos. It's really kind of hard for me to do a live. I just don't know when I'm going to have the time or be not awake enough, but just worn down. But the times that I do, again, I haven't made a video in probably for about a week or so. I think last Monday, a week ago. Again, just to share with you, there are things that we can do to keep ourselves busy during this time while we're waiting. I'm going to give some examples, and I'm going to bring some names in here too. First and foremost, Red Reddenford is constantly on almost a daily basis. He is picking out topics, and he researches them, and he studies what that topic is, and he pretty much every day. Again, he's been pretty busy, but again, I think he's starting to ease up on some of his some of the jobs and some of the tasks that he's doing. But he researches and he brings us this good information. Generally, it's positive, something that we can put or apply towards ourselves, and we can look at ourselves with that particular topic and see if we, again, are strong in that or weak in that area. So again, that's what Red does.
And that's what Red does. Like, if you say so. That's not what I've been seeing Red do, but okay.
You've got.
I see him read dictionary definitions from ChatGPT and then explain a buzzword to us every day. Or some kind of hustle culture concept. That's what we'll call them from now on. Them and their hustle culture. It's hard to say, damn it. Hustle culture concepts. How does Ash research? Google is not a truth engine. No, he's talking about that's what Red does. Red does research. And I'm like, geez, if you think Red does research by tapping into ChatGPT, you should see the research that I do. I've spent the last few months in my spare time accumulating all of the stories that I can find about Hare Krishna and all of the forums I can find about it, so that I could cross-reference the issues and then prove that it's a cult. And that's taken a lot of time. Not that it hasn't already been proven by Stephen Hassan that it's a cult, but I just like to provide my own evidence for why I think it's a cult based on the BITE model and influence continuum and any other tool I can use. Like that, to me, typing into ChatGPT and then reading from them isn't real research. And I know this because it's gotten it wrong before. Because I've played with the AIs on here. And I don't like it when I try to use them. The only time that they're good for research, honestly, is to help you find the good sources. There's been a few times where I've used it to be like, I am looking for information on Hare Krishna. Can you help me find some information? And then it will link me to a source that I didn't find in my search. And I'm like, awesome. It actually gave me a new source. Other than that, I don't find it very helpful. I've asked it to do like an MLM summary for me, just for the hell of it, to see what it would say. And they tend to be pro MLM. It'll be like, this company is a great global company with amazing products. I'm like, no, chat, bad chat. And you have to train it to be anti-MLM, and that's very worrisome to me. And I've spoken out about that before. Like, that worries me. I'm like, obviously you're not actually doing your due diligence and research here. Even if I use like deep thinking and then the newest fucking thing with like Copilot, or I've tried Grok. God, Grok is awful. Don't use Grok. Grok is racist. All right, Grok tried to tell me that racism only happened to white people. That's what Grok did. And I was like, listen, Grok, I believe you're very mistaken. And it was like, no, white people are actually the people that suffer from race. I was like, enough of you. I'm never talking to you again. Goodbye. Like, where are you even getting that research? That's from Elon Musk's website, isn't it? Because I don't know where the fuck you found that in history. Like where? What history book is this that you're reading this from? All right, listen, this is getting ridiculous. So I didn't go on Grok ever again. That's it for that one. But I've messed around with all of them just out of interest. For number one, I have to understand how they work a little bit. Because, I mean, I've been talking about AI for the past 4 years. So believe it or not, I've learned quite a lot about it. But then also just to see, you know, what it says about certain things. Because I feel like if it's pro MLM when I ask it about an MLM, it's going to be pro MLM when anyone else asks it about an MLM, and then that's worrisome to me. Right? I'm like, oh, fuck. We have to train all of the AI bots to be anti-MLM now. Damn it. You still can't train it to be flat earth yet. Well, at least that's good. At least that's good. It's because there's not any information out there that is like, yeah, the earth is flat, that is actually decent. And unfortunately for us in this political climate, there is quote unquote good sources, as the AI would consider them to be. You and I might argue they're not good sources like Fox News or even CBC and shit. Like, I don't like many of the news stations, no matter what side they lean on. I find them all to be very, very much propagandists. But, like, there are actual sources that are like, racism doesn't exist. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sakes. So I think that's probably why, you know, flat earth is kind of an out there. Just like, one of my friends told me that her AI bot was telling her about aliens being real, which I'm like, yeah, but that makes sense because there actually is a large community out here that is like, yes, aliens are real. But then I'm like, fuck, there's a large community out here that says MLMs are good. Maybe this isn't a good thing. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with misinformation, okay? I can only deal with it one little piece at a time over here in my little corner. But the thing about AI is that it will just tell you whatever you want it to tell you. Like, I feel like it's just a mirror of what you want to hear. And I've watched some things about like that you guys, I covered that girl that was obsessed with her psychiatrist there. And like in her case, for example, she was like using the AI and asking it questions about whether or not her psychologist was in love with her. And then the AI was just feeding her back what she wanted to hear. And then it was validating her psychosis, basically, because she was completely delusional. As somebody that's worked as a social service worker, I assure you she's delusional. And you aren't supposed to just stop seeing your client if they get feelings for you. That actually can cause major abandonment issues and like make your client do something harmful. You have to handle these things with care. But she was like asking the AI and it was like, oh yeah, no, he's definitely in love with you. And I was like, see, this is just going to tell you what you want to hear. And that's not helpful for research. All right, sometimes in research, you find out things that you don't want to find out. You know, sometimes I'm researching something and I'm like, is this a scam? I think it's a scam. It ends up being a legit company. And I don't find the signs of a scam. I mean, mainly people send me scams to check out. But every once in a while, somebody will send me something. I'll be like, no, actually, this actually looks like it's not that bad. It's not an MLM. It's not really doing an affiliate. I think this is just a company. So, like sometimes AI is iffy. And I feel like for something like Victory with Ash, they're not even using the AI for anything real. And it's hilarious that they were just in a company for 8 years that claimed that it was going to have its own AI. And now we've resorted to Red using a whole other AI, ChatGPT, to do videos for us. And then this guy is like, that's some deep research. Lizard people, are they real? No, but man, that was a fun rabbit hole. That was like 2016 YouTube. Everyone was very much into that conspiracy theory. They come and go in waves, just like the rapture comes and goes. Every couple of years it pops off where somebody announces a rapture and all the Christians go crazy. But you only know if you're like me and you pay attention to beliefs and why people believe weird things, or else you might miss it if you're not like in that world. What about the streetlight people from Journey's Don't Stop Believing? Who are they? The streetlight. That's a good song, though. You have to admit. They're from South Detroit.
Several people, Gina Leva,
and Windsor. I like
Mitchell,
you had Windsor in there, right, Joe?
Sherry Dershowitz now is getting pretty regular with putting videos out. I applaud them, and it's not. It's more. It's ideas that they think about and they ponder and they want.
It's so funny because it's not even actual ideas about anything. It's not even their own ideas. They just come out here and talk bullshit.
To share with us the information, and again, that information that they put out is for us to consider if it kind of shared experiences maybe that have something to do with what we've experienced in our lives. And again,
Dershowitz? Like the Holocaust? What? I met a Holocaust denier once. That's a crazy rabbit hole to go down. I'm like, how do you deny that happened?
We all have...
There's literally a whole world war about it. Like, what do you mean?
We all share a lot of the similarities in life. A lot of us are still working. Some of us are retired.
I could honestly understand how someone would believe that the earth is flat and how you would get manipulated into believing that more than I can understand how someone would believe that like the Holocaust or something like that wasn't real. And I also grew up during the 9/11 thing. And that one was probably like the first conspiracy theory that I got like really deep into growing up. Because when 9/11 happened, everyone was like, it was all the George Bush did it. And they blew up the buildings and blah, 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 blah. And that rabbit hole, I actually did fall down for a while. Where I was like, all right, I'll hear what you have to say. Yeah, show me some videos. And I watched a few videos on it and was like, okay, maybe it is. And still to this day, I don't know if we actually really dealt with all that. Like, I felt like, did they ever decide?
Lucky. Sorry.
Sorry.
My phone is getting some alerts here from messages.
Think you were aware with how a phone works, Jimmy, but thank you.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is there are things that you can do to occupy your time. Again, one of the things that I like to do is try to be creative. and do the same. I try to share information.
It's like, what were you doing before this? Like before on Passive, everyone was just what, staring at a wall? Like, do you not have things that you just do in your day? Like, even I do. I live a pretty boring ass fucking life. All right, but even I like have friends that I talk to and see, and even I have like housework to do and creative projects and like I'm trying to just like what were you doing before? It's like they don't know how to live now. They've been on Passive for 8 years, going from webinar to webinar. Now there's no more webinars, and they're all just like sitting there like, I don't know what to do now with my time. But this guy comes out, Jimmy here, and he's like, listen. Have you guys ever thought of reading? Or like painting? Maybe watching TV? You know, like, remember that family that you made? Remember you got married there's like a couple decades ago, popped out a couple kids. You remember those people? Have you ever spent time with them?
Certainly when the updates come, I'll switch from that to more of the updates. But
wow. Again, what a concept.
for right now, I'm just trying
This episode should have been called Crazy Concepts.
to be positive and be supportive while we're waiting. Because there are things that we can do during this time. If you don't have a job, perhaps you spend a lot of time thinking.
Listen, he doesn't need a neck. He has 2 chins.
But I will share, there are many things that you can do, for creativity. I apologize, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but his name is Brian. I'm gonna probably slaughter this. I apologize, Brian. Crowich. He is he's like a video master, like an AI video master.
Is he? Is he the one that made that AI? Ash?
And he is constantly putting out videos that are very positive. They're somewhat entertaining, but the messages are very towards Victory with Ash.
We've reacted to a couple of those.
And appreciation for people for their birthdays.
Yeah, remember the freaky one there the other week? Where it was like Manu and Julie. And I was like, what awful pictures did you use for this?
Just singling them out for thanks, for gratitude. But there are things that he's doing. I wish I had that skill. I don't have that skill. But
did you know, Jimmy, did you know what a great thing is to fill up that time? Is to learn a new skill. Yeah. Instead of just being like, I really wish that I knew how to do that thing, but I don't have that skill. Why don't you go and try to learn how to do that thing? And then it would also take up some of that time that apparently you don't want time freedom.
Someday in the future, Brian
Apparently you want someone to tell you what to do with every moment of your day.
may have a job with Victory with Ash and the future company for his talents. Again, he's very creative. And
Really?
all I'm saying,
Is that what you guys are doing it for? In hopes that you can be on Ash's actual payroll? I got bad news for you. He doesn't pay those people either.
is I'm sharing this information to you just to put some creativity. YouTube, I wasn't a YouTuber at all before this, and I've seemed to have found a little niche for
I thought you were viral.
myself, and hopefully
As viral as on Passive.
for some people that like to listen to what
Just
I have
as
to
massive.
say. Again, Red titled me way early, probably about 2 years ago now. I'm the normal guy. I am a normal guy. I'm not wealthy. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a mailman in the United States, and I was prior military, and I've got some skills from that are characteristic skills, not like what's that movie? I can't think of the movie. Liam Neeson, I believe, is the one that did it. But I have good characteristic skills that are helpful for leadership. And again, I'm just trying to share that out to you. You have them as well. They might not be as brushed up, but I encourage you that there are things that we can do during this time, as like I said, as we're waiting. Again, Ash was hoping to roll this out around the first of the year. Again, here we are a little beyond midway through January. But I encourage you, do not be upset. Don't be mad. There are things that we just don't see. And it's really not our place to push.
I think it is. I think after 8 years of dedicating your time and your energy and, you know, paying money to be a part of this, I think it is your business.
To ask, like I said, push Ash. There's no reason to, you know, Ash is battling things that are bigger that we understand.
Not cancer, so
and for the leaders and for some.
That's about the only thing that would get him out of this at this point. Is if I found out that the man was like battling a fucking deadly disease, okay? Because otherwise, like I said, he doesn't have to come out here. He doesn't have to come out here for 5 hours. We're not asking for him to do that big global address like he did last year, which we'll probably watch tomorrow. Okay, we're not asking for that. We're just asking to see something. Like, show them in some way that something is happening, even behind the scenes. And the thing is that he doesn't even have to say a lot to them, and he could just post up a little message in the back. And they go on about that shit for weeks to come. Like, it's no effort from him needed. None needed. He could do the smallest little thing. You guys, he can literally type the word hi in the back office. Just hi. H-I. And these people would be like, oh my God, he lives. Yeah. And they would celebrate how he wrote to them for an entire week. Like, it's ridiculous, but at the same time, it's like, so why won't he just do at least that? Hello, Nobody News Network. Just read something from the Amway training book. Like, do a small little intro video in the back. Hi, I'm Ash Mufareh, and I created Victory with Ash because I want to teach you how to be the best version of yourself. Right now, things are happening behind the scenes, but we will be with you shortly. The end! Upload! Bing, bang, boom. They would go on about it for fucking 3 weeks. We would have to hear about the short video. We would be very annoyed, which you should be happy with if you should want to annoy us. All right? Not really. We would probably be laughing about it. Most of the time when I get annoyed on here, it's for entertainment purposes. Some people don't get the memo, just say. So literally, like, that's all he would have to do. And what I don't understand, like I keep saying, is how he could just leave people freaking out. Like, I don't want my people to be wondering what the fuck and freaking out and uncomfortable whenever they think about me, you know? But I don't understand that. I have an audience. I try to tell them everything that's going on. Almost to my detriment, where I overshare things. So I'm kind of like, I don't understand keeping things from people, watching them get upset, watching them squirm and wonder, being able to fix that issue by doing the bare minimum and then not doing it. Like, at this point, I'm like, this man is actually seedy. I swear, he likes to watch them get upset and wonder and be in this state. He likes to watch people like Jimmy here and Megan come out doing these videos where they're like, yeah, guys, don't worry, Ash is still with us. Like, I would feel bad. Okay, I would feel bad if I disappeared and then I had people coming out here on my behalf, like Jelly Snack and Joe or something, being like, don't worry, guys, I'm sure that Queen will come back and start like doing something soon. Like, at least tell people. Tell people. The recovering Hunbot's been gone for a while, but she at least let everyone know that she's going through some things behind the scenes right now and that she'll be back. You don't just leave people hanging, wondering what the fuck is going on and where you are, and then just be like, oh, well, you don't have a right to know. Like, I find that to be mean, okay? I find that to be cruel. It's not fair to do to these guys. Like, it's not fair to put them in the position where they feel like they now have to speak on your behalf to calm down their members. Because, like, you all share an audience. So, I mean, I'm looking at this as, like, someone that would be a distributor in this thing and then also technically, like, a YouTube creator with an audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that to your audience. That's a mean thing to do. The only time I disappeared out here was when I got fucking COVID so bad I couldn't even sit up in bed. And even then, as soon as I could fucking tell everyone I was okay, I was like, I gotta let everyone know that I'm okay. Because people are probably worried about me. I haven't been on in a long time. Too long for me. People are gonna get worried. I cannot let them worry. But I was like literally so fucking sick. I was like bedridden. And so I don't understand. Like, I really don't understand. And then just be like, it's fine. They can all fucking worry. I hate it when people worry about me. But you do it for me, thank you. But wouldn't that be weird? Like, I don't like putting things on people that they don't deserve. I protect my community. So I have a hard time understanding when people do the opposite. You know, I don't get that. It's your responsibility as the leader of the community to protect the members of your community from all of that kind of stuff, in my opinion. And honestly, the people that I make friends with out here and the people that I fuck with on this platform, they think that same way. Right? They would fuck around with their community, leave them hanging, put them in harm's way, use them as shields, use them as attack dogs, etc. But here Ash is. And the thing is, Jimmy, I don't think Jim's a bad person. He's kind of got a bit of a teddy bear-esque sort of sweet guy. You know? And not so sweet that he's one of those, like, nice guys that are, like, incel-y. He's not there. Not like that. Like, he just seems like a genuinely sweet, innocent type of dude. I want to like Jimmy. You know? I said he reminds me of Marty when I first saw Marty streaming, the way that he used to talk to his audience and, like, explain things to them. Because he, I think, also didn't want to leave people hanging and out the wind. That's why he used to stream, like, every fucking day, right? Honestly, that's why him and Chris used to stream all the time, I feel like, to calm down people's nerves. But again, I didn't like it when they were put in that position either. And I used to tell them it wasn't fair when Ash would do that to them. And Jimmy seems like a sweet dude that doesn't deserve that. And, you know, it sucks, but Jimmy wouldn't be on my radar usually. The reason why Jimmy's on my radar, because I don't go after the people that are small time. All right? I don't go after the people with like 100 subscribers. Okay, there's no point. I'm trying to spread awareness and stop people from scamming you. So I tend to go after the leaders, the top people. When you end up on my radar is when you start getting used by a leader or top person because you did a video like this and then they share it to their platform. So now you have the eyes of everyone on you. And that's what Red Redford did to Jimmy this week. Red Redford shared his video again. He's done it a couple times now. And I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, Red. because I feel like Jimmy might be a better person than you are. I'm just saying. I like Jimmy more so far. He's not fake. He's not reading me a chat GPT thing. He's just coming on here and telling us how he feels. He's definitely duped into this, the poor guy. You know, and he might not be the brightest bulb in the pack. But I don't think that he's malicious. And I think that he actually does believe that this is going to turn into something. Because I think he's newer than a lot of these guys. I don't think Jimmy's been around the whole time. I think he came in later. And he was in on passive when it was on passive. But I don't think he's been in since 2018. Maybe we'll have to get to know Jimmy more and really hear his story. But I want to like him. So it's kind of like I'm watching this, and the whole time I'm like, this is mean of Ash to do to this guy. Like, look at him trying to, like, shield Ash from like, people asking questions and wondering if he abandoned them. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's cruel. Don't do it to Jimmy. And the thing is, most people in this thing are Jimmys. Most of the people in on passive are good, kind-hearted people. I say it all the time. Most people that join MLMs actually join because they're told, if you are in this, you will help other people. You know? That's why we say that they're victims of the scam. Right? When you join it and then you start thinking, oh, I can really make some money here off these people, that's when you start turning into a perpetrator. When you start lying to people to recruit them, that's when you start turning into a perpetrator. Even I never got to that point. I was like, I can't do things like that. I'm sorry. And then they were kind of like, well, then you'll probably never be successful and never recruit and never blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I shouldn't have to, right? We have products to sell, right? And then that's kind of when it clicked with me when I was in Cincy, like, holy shit. No, even this one, you cannot just sell products. You have to recruit. You have to lie to do that. And I'm not doing that. So you have to draw a line and go, this is what makes somebody the perp versus a victim. This is why I have such a hard time talking about like the Allison Mack stuff right now. I'm still wrestling with that one, let me tell you. Maybe we'll talk about that again soon in future as well. Probably in a couple weeks from now. I've been working on that as well, behind the scenes. Lots of stuff going on behind the scenes over here. Although you'll actually see it. All right? There's been a few projects that ended up going on the back burner that never happened. Simp Park being a good example of one. Because I was just like, we don't need to give these people any attention. We're good. But for the most part, you know, you say you're going to do something, you do it, Megan. But Jimmy here's a good person, and I really wish that Ash would stop fucking over these good-hearted people and then getting them to be a shield for him. Like, he should really be taking the brunt of this, just like he should be taking the brunt of the questions, and he should be the one that all the OFounders are messaging and bugging 24/7. Not like Chris and them.
The members of Victory with Ash already are pushing Ash to release information or give us an update. And I would encourage, again, don't push, don't rush. I've said this a couple times. Diamonds are not made overnight.
Lord!
There's a whole big process of cutting and measuring and.
Oh my! Please don't cut and measure us.
When it's all said and done, they turn out beautiful. They're spectacular. They're worth a lot of money.
Yeah, they say diamonds are built under pressure. So is that what's going on here?
And we are in that situation with Victory with Ash. We're being molded. Sure. We're being brushed and polished and cut and measured.
Yeah.
And again, we're going to be the diamonds here.
Cut? Oh no! Don't cut me! I'll cut
Ash
you.
Is the one that's when this begins.
Listen, Jimmy, I thought you were nice. Joking. If you have been waiting 8 years, you want some information. I don't know why that's such a weird concept over here, Joe. Listen, you make me wait half an hour for my DoorDash order over the time it was supposed to arrive, and I want some fucking answers. Like, let's be fucking real about this, you know? This is like entering a Twilight Zone. Where you're like, no, they're acting normal. You're the ones that are acting weird. But then they're all like, no, we're actually just really loyal. You guys all need to stop. And you're like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? After 8 years, of course they're getting antsy when he takes off for 4 months. He told them, remember, and I will remind you tomorrow, that's why we're doing this. That's why we're doing the marathon. That's why I like to do these. Because it's a really great refresh. Because remember, he told them that this shit would be ready to go by this time, right now, already, where they would like already be learning by now. So the fact that nothing has happened, especially right now, because he kind of did give a due date. Again, you'll get reminded of that. You'll hear it. Where he was like, yeah, no, by the end of January, everything should be up and running, good to go. You guys should be well into doing your courses and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, we're heading towards the end of January. He still hasn't shown up. He didn't show up for Christmas, which, as we've spoken about, he does every single year. This is the first year he didn't. So that's another thing that's way different. And when you have a drastic change like that, where someone shows up for a holiday every year for like, well, I guess it would be 7 years. The first year they didn't really do a holiday stream. But every year after that, they did a holiday live stream together. Or some big holiday event together. And then all of a sudden, there isn't one? I mean, of course they're like, what the fuck is going on? But no, these people are like, it's really weird that you guys are now wondering what's going on. Fuck. Like I said, man, it's the cult thinking. All these people are falling into this cult way of thinking. So now when people have normal reactions to things, normal anxieties over things that would give you or I anxiety, right? Have you ever waited 8 years for something like this? Because, like, I haven't. So, I'm just saying. Like, most of us wouldn't even wait that long. It's like, of course this is happening. Like, what do you mean? That is just the natural progression of what would be happening right now. There's so much pressure that Ash could push some coal up his ass and it would become a diamond. I hope his cheeks are clenched, but something tells me that man doesn't feel anything. Because I've said it before, I don't know how you could do this to this many people for this long and then go to sleep at night and have a sound sleep. If I say the wrong thing to someone during the day, I am up until 3 a.m. contemplating that conversation in my head. And why did I say that like that? I should have said it like this. All right, listen, we've all done something wrong in our lives that's kept us up at night. I would think, haven't we? Listen, you guys aren't perfect either, okay? And we all know I'm a hot mess. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't know how you could fuck over even one person and then sleep well. This is fucking over 800,000 people plus 900 employees. And this man is, he comes on unbothered almost. It's amazing. Even we were wondering where the Christmas Eve stream. Exactly, because it was always the one thing that they definitely did. And I think that leading up to it, like we kind of did, I think even they were like, oh, it'll be fine. He'll show up around Christmas. Because we did that. We were kind of like, well, he usually shows up at Christmas. Like, of course, there'll be a Christmas stream. So the fact he didn't, of course, that raises some red flags for them now. Ash left his heart. Yeah, that's why I've often laughed about the AI with heart bullshit. I'm like, I've never seen anyone that has a heart be able to fuck over this many people and then come show his face to them and then lie to them again with like no remorse, not even showing any upset. Like, it's crazy. It's just narcissism. It has to be. Because like I'd be sweating buckets. I would be sweating buckets if I lied to this many people that many times and then went on a live stream. Like that SEC live stream, which we'll watch tomorrow, would have had me like shitting myself. Okay? I don't know how. I don't know how you can do this to people, have all that go down, face them, lie to them again, and be completely fine. Like, it literally boggles my mind to the point that I've dedicated my life to studying it because I'm like, no, but I have to understand how people exist like this. Like, what do you mean there are people that don't have empathy? What do you mean? Ash picked up a double shift for Uber, probably. It's been a really long double shift.
We're gonna start. That's where we're being polished and brushed. Pretty soon we'll be the leaders and we'll start to teach what information that we.
I don't like this language of us being cut, polished, brushed. Like, could we not do this, Jimmy?
Gather from Victory with Ash to share out with our circles. And again, we're just all going to be successful at some point, but there's no sense in going back to some of the old practices that we had with the former business. Again, we got to look for the future. We got to look for positivity.
Kind of hard to say that right now, Jimmy, because they are being told by accounts on Facebook to check the OnPassive ecosystem every like couple hours. So, you know, like I said, hard for them to forget. And then Ash also did his last update in there. You know, we're still waiting for that part 2. So this is what I mean. It's hard to tell them to move on from OnPassive when Ash still has that old back office going and then is still doing updates in there. It's like, hey, then why aren't you doing them in the new back office? Like, that makes no sense. Because then you get mad at people if they like talk about OnPassive or bring up OnPassive and you're all like, oh, leave the old company in the past. It's behind us. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's just, don't think or talk about it. You know, it's weird. So you got 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out the door the whole time. And your foot that's out the door is supposed to be in Victory with Ash. It's like, either make the leap into Victory with Ash, go stand on the fucking bridge, or else just stop the whole operation.
Keep away from the negative. There are still people that are.
But again, I guess this helps control, right? When you just keep people constantly confused and you have them going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I guess it gives them something to do when they have 2 back offices to check every 2 hours instead of 1. Blah, 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 blah. Cult will cult.
Are not very faithful or loyal to Ash, and they do make comments, and unfortunately a lot of the former leaders are just not around anymore. So again, does
that not make you wonder? I have to be honest, if I was in a group like this and I was completely brainwashed, like a lot of these guys are, the one thing that would make me wake up would be watching how Ash treated Marty and then watching a bunch of the top leaders like leave right after that. Like, that would be like the one moment that would give me my aha moment. Because I would be looking at that like, okay, so he just fucked over his best friend, so I have no chance. I had no chance here. He just fucked over his best friend. Like, I'm screwed. Right? And then also on top of that, like it's just leaders jump ship first, right? It's just like they aren't being loyal. A whole bunch of other people left. So not only did he fuck over his best friend, but then like a whole bunch of his other buddies were like, yeah, no, bye. And they were at the top of this thing. So obviously something went wrong. Like that's what I would be thinking. I'd be like, something happened where we just had a massive exodus, and unless I completely figure out what it is or figure out if it was over the Marty stuff, I'm probably going to be just on the fence here for a while. You know? Because a really great way to prove to me that you're a shitty person is if you tell me that you really fucked over your best friend and then you don't care about it. You're like bragging about it to me. Yeah, no, I'm going to be like, oh, well, we're not friends. Don't tell me that. I'll be like, cool. I really am that friend where if you come and you like talk shit about our friend to me, I'm now like, okay, so you talk shit about me to them then, right? So that would really wake me up. You know, it's not really a great thing that a lot of your leaders left. And once again, of course people see that and are like, what is going on here? Has Ash abandoned us? What's up? Because like more and more keep leaving. So it's not really looking good if you're in the bottom of this thing and all the top people are leaving. Like that should definitely be a red flag to anyone. Wake up, Jimmy. Wake up. Maybe we need Cece to tell him to wake up. I don't know if it will be long
encourage you to find things that will keep you busy. Don't ask for Ash. Chris is going to love this. Don't call, don't message Chris on a regular basis and say, hey, where's Ash? What's going on? What's going on with Victory with Ash? Chris has got a lot going on too, and we don't see all the things that he's doing behind the scenes. I believe Julie is in the same way. I do know
They're figuring it out. They have figured out how we can do this now.
Wake up!
Yeah. Ha! That's what he has to say. All right, Jimmy, you gotta
wake up.
All right, from Scully himself. All right, stop being asleep. It's time to
wake up.
Okay, you gotta wake up, Jimmy. Wake up.
Susie and Chris, Julie, some of the other people that are bigger in this Victory with
Yeah, you don't have to put Elvis hair on Cece, that's for sure.
Ash. They're like the admins for, I believe, one of the groups, and they're constantly talking. Let them talk, but when we start berating for information, again, that's just to satisfy.
I can't wait, Jimmy. You know, I've been sitting here for years waiting for you to prove me wrong, you know. You keep saying you're going to prove us naysayers wrong. We'll be eating our words. When this starts happening, we'll all be upset we didn't join, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't know. I think we're doing okay.
Ourselves. Again, you need
I'm feeling
to be,
good over here.
You need to find something to keep busy. And we also need to be encouraging to our
life, where you find something to keep busy.
Circles and keep them from doing the same. So again, I don't want to be terribly long. Again, I hope you understand why I made this video. It's again, we're leaders,
Sorta.
and even if you're not a leader,
I'm like, Jimmy, nobody knows who you are unless Red shares you out. Who are you leading, Jimmy? How many people are on your team? What is this? He's like, we're leaders. I'm like, you wish you were, Marty. All right. Basically, everyone that didn't pay is in a better position. Pretty much, yeah. See, the whole thing is, the funniest thing about this is that we have no clue what position they're in or if they're even in positions. You know, he keeps talking about diamonds. We don't even know if they have a rank of diamond, right? We don't know if their team stayed. They spent all that time signing up their teams in on passive and making sure that people were underneath them that they wanted underneath them. And now it sounds like they're having to do that all over again. So we don't even know what the positioning is of this business model, this alleged big, bold, beautiful dream company coming up either. We have no clue how it's going to go. So it gets hard to picture being successful when everything in the future is so unknown. And I kind of talked about that recently in another stream I did, where I talked about how you can picture yourself in an MLM. You know what that looks like, and you know what the success of that usually looks like. And when you join, you can say, okay, so I can sell this many of this product and this many, and there's somewhat of a vision of what you can do to get to where you want to be. When everything's just up in the air and you don't even know what you're selling or what the fucking thing is, or how the business structure is going to work or what commissions you're getting, you can't even picture, right? You can't even do the whole law of attraction thing where you dream it until it comes true. And that's one of the main things that keep these MLMs running. And that's one of the things that on Passive/Victory with Ash has always lacked. And that's part of the problem here. And that's also why people get so antsy. And this is why I keep saying that these things have to exist in a company before they bring people in, and especially take money from them. Right? You have to know what product it is, what is the business structure, what is the commissions, how are you going to make your money here, and what do you have to do to get there? It's still an impossible dream, because as we talk about, it is still set up for you to fail, but at least you can picture it in any other MLM company, right? Even some of these newer ones like Vibe and Days Out, they at least have a payment structure to explain to you. They maybe don't have the products yet, but they at least say, you know, if you recruit, then that person goes under you, and here are the levels and ranks that you can reach. So it gives people that, you know, false sense of future success. Victory/on passive never has had that. And that's part of the reason why everyone's always scrambling, even about what to talk about. How do you even come up with a topic for a live stream about something when you don't know what it is, right? So they just do the most mediocre things, like reading dictionary fucking definitions and giving us a buzzword or buzz phrase of the day. Because it's like they have nothing else that they can do. And if Ash would just come out here and give them something, it would help everyone. But again, I don't think he wants to, because right now it's illegal for him to do that. It's just, he won't tell them that either.
You actually kind of are becoming a leader. There's things that you can do that will help.
Well, if you're becoming a leader right now, then what do you need the educational platform from Ash Mufareh to learn how to become a leader? Apparently, if he disappears for 4 months, it builds your character more than if he teaches you.
Potential followers for you, potential people that will be in your circle. Again, so I hope you understand. Like I said, I wanted to try to be brief.
Like he said, in your circle again. But I don't think that's what he meant.
But I wanted to try to be positive too. I do enjoy the friendship that I've created with this, moving from the former company now to Victory with Ash. And again, I do ask, here's my plug. Again, I do ask that you subscribe to my channel. Please like if you like this video, and also please comment.
Sounded like he said, please lick if you like this video. Like what? I don't think I can lick.
I will try to respond back to you. Again, I do hope all you're doing well. Again, living in the States here, we've got a really terrible winter storm coming. Don't know how bad it's going to be.
Listen, Jimmy. I am in Canada, okay? Until it's minus 35 degrees Celsius. And you have to go out to the store to get groceries. And there's snow blowing in your face the entire time because you're about to get 3 feet to 4 feet of snow. I don't want to hear about your awful winters. Because I'm over here like, all these people with their awful winters is really, that's just what our winters are. What do you mean?
Potentially, I guess it starts Saturday, which would be...
They have to have breaks in between.
Let's see, today's the 22nd, probably the 24th and 25th.
He's licking
I
some
pray
sky.
for everybody's power to stay on. I hope everybody's warm. I hope you all got food. I hope you all got gas in your car.
Now, all joking aside, though, if you are in the U.S. and the storm is near you, please do be safe. All right? If your power goes out, put the stuff in your fridge in the snow. All right? Throw it outside. It will be good outside, usually up to, they say, 72 hours. Hopefully you aren't without power for longer than that, right? So it should be all right. That way your milk and that stuff that needs to stay in the fridge doesn't spoil. So I know people get worried about that. All right. If you can, get to a store and get a generator. Or at least get things like flashlights. We always have candles because I'm in Canada, so it happens. I've lost power a few times in the winter. For several hours before. And so we always have candles in the house for that. And flashlights. And then you can get chargers that you don't have to plug into the wall. Keep them always charged. And that way you're good for a while. And luckily for us too, we are in a good area where if need be, we could get out and go and charge a phone. If worse came to worse, and we ended up without power for a few days. And then make sure that you stock up on board games. I have a whole shelf of board games. just in case, you never know. We may get some snow here in Birmingham, Alabama tomorrow, but probably not. Yeah, probably not. Jimmy just wants to have Gene or Sherry to visit him, maybe. He wants to be Chris Johnson 2.0.
I just ask for safety and pray for this not to be such a bad storm as what they're calling for. But anyway, I do love you guys, and I hope that you enjoy.
Because we'll still get it here, and then it'll be worse here. See, because I'm getting alerts that are saying that the temperature is going to drop. And I'm like, how much is it dropping? Because we're already going on like minus 20 degrees right now, which is pretty damn cool.
Watching my videos. And again, while we're waiting, come up with something creative.
Like when it gets to minus 35 here, then they're like, don't go outside, it's dangerous. You know that you're in Canada when you literally get warnings telling you not to step outside because it is too dangerous to go outside. It's too cold. I don't know if you guys get that right where you are. But we usually get a few days like that in the winter. At least one good one where they're like, yeah, don't go outside today. It's going to be minus 42 with a big wind chill. So you will actually not be able to breathe out there. Just saying. Gene, Sherry, and Julie, or as Chris Johnson calls it, the unpassive trifecta. Minus 40 Celsius is minus... Is it? Is it the same? I don't know. I don't really look up Fahrenheit that often. Because we don't use that. We use the metric system here, Joe. Did you guys ever hear of something called the metric system?
That's it. That's all I have to say. So I love you guys, and I'll talk to you again soon. Again, praying for everybody with this weather coming up. So take care.
Pray that
You're in
this
the
thing
world.
starts.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We will talk to you soon.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Cece here, Chris from New York, Westchester County. From our flat earth. And then you literally have him just come on and be like,
Wake up!
wake up from this cult, damn it. All right, stop being in this cult. It's time to finally
wake up.
So there. Oh, is that it? All right. I didn't have to put him back. He just said, bye now. And then he shut it off. That was so abrupt. My Jimmy. Well, Jimmy, take care of yourself. And yeah, if you are where the storm is, stay safe. All right. I joke that I'm in Canada, but yeah, it can be very dangerous, especially if you're in an area that doesn't normally have storms like that. Please do stay safe. And if you need any snow tips, you can always message me and ask. It tastes really great if you get a cone and put some snow in it and then grab some maple syrup and pour it on top. We do that here. That's actually a delicacy here. That's a good old Canadian snow cone for you. But we usually just put the maple syrup in the snow and eat it. So yeah, that's a big thing. The flavored snow. We also put more than just maple syrup in. Yes. Well, usually you get it from a merchant. And it's snow that they make, not just snow on the ground that they shovel. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yes, it is good. It's actually good. You can eat snow. It is really just, the state between water and ice, believe it or not. That's all it is. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Just like the poutine and the beaver tail. It's a Canadian thing. Canadian club. I mean, if you want to pour whiskey over it, I mean, that might work. I feel like that might melt the snow a lot, though. I'm just saying. So maybe don't do that. Anyway, that's all I've got for you guys tonight. We've been going for quite a long time. It's like going on 9:30 p.m. here, and I need to go get some rest because tomorrow we are doing an Ash Mufareh Marathon. But tonight was really fun. I feel like it reminded us of the good old days. And we will see about the Heroes webinar tomorrow as well. Who knows? Maybe we'll have to stream snipe it during our Ash Mufareh Marathon, depending on what's going on. Or like I said, we'll react to it later on. We might have to do the marathon the entire fucking weekend. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure what time it is going to be because, to be honest with you, it is Saturday. It kind of depends on how my morning goes and how my family is doing and if I can get my little ones situated and busy with something in the early morning so that I can step away. You know what I mean? But it will be in the morning, hopefully before noon. New York time. Exactly. So what I was going to do is I was going to start it up whenever I could, earliest I could tomorrow, and see how much we got through. And then we'll just continue it on Sunday if it ends up being longer than, 12 hours. That's what I'm hoping. Because I really do want to get through as much of Ash's speeches as we can get through. And, make it a really good marathon. But I will let you guys know, so pay attention to the community tab. That's where you should go to check up on what I'm doing. Check it every couple hours, guys. Go to my community tab instead of the OES back office. Instead, you should be checking my community tab every couple hours so that you know what's going on. No, but tomorrow morning, just check the community tab, but we will hopefully definitely be going by noon. because I don't want to be streaming until midnight. So that's what's up. And then, like I said, if we don't get through everything, which we might not, then we will continue it Sunday morning. We'll just kind of do the same thing all over again. So stay tuned to the community tab. I will let you guys know in the morning as soon as I can. But I don't want to give a time and then have it not work out. Just in case. But don't worry, we are doing it tomorrow for sure. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me for this FriYAY, my Stairs of Nay. It looks like things are happening again, so the good news is we're going to have a lot more streams to react to in future about this thing, and we have a lot more scams to talk about that they keep leading us to. So, lots and lots of content, which is always good for us. I hope that all of you have a fabulous, amazing night. Go and get a rest. Make sure you spend tomorrow morning doing something that does not have to do with On Passive, so that you give your mind a break, and then that way you're ready for the marathon tomorrow. Like always, we're in it to win it. I love all your faces.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Hey, Miss Rebels!
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's the call. Hey.
And I'm your friend. And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3 minute Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all morning down. It's not the answer you want, but call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
Alright, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to Crazy Now talking about their experiences. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great night.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there.
Yeah. Queen of Karma's down there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Decayed.